so much for joining the Tuesday night live sale. We're going to have a ton of things that are from France tonight. I don't think there's anything from America, but lots of things that are just arriving from France. So we have ephemera, we have some sewing things. We have some new rag paper books. Some of them are super big folio sized. So I'm excited to show you guys the new stuff. I will say that this is the second to the last new shipment from France. So we have one more on the way. And then after that, we'll be taking a break from buying just as we move. So we have some new stuff coming this week and some new stuff coming next week. And then it'll take us a week or two to go through all of that. And then after that, we'll take our little break. But guys, lots of new things just arrived. Some fabulous, fancy things. There are tons and tons of French documents, some very nice rag paper books for tonight, and also some ephemera packs. There's some sewing stuff that we didn't make it to last week that I'll be doing tonight. But yes, so much fun stuff, new fun stuff. So yeah, I'm excited. How are you guys? Thanks so much for joining. Thanks so much. Just to keep you guys updated, we are in the process of shipping now for the last 2 weeks. So you have all been invoiced at this point, and your invoice is either sent to you by text message or it's in your email, one or the other. You'll see that your invoice is due, and if you guys want to ship this week, you will need to pay your invoice prior to Thursday, meaning today or tomorrow at the latest. And anyone who has a past due invoice and they do not pay by Thursday, they will have to wait 2 weeks for shipping, because we are only shipping every 2 weeks. So there is no intermediate. There's no in the middle shipping. We either ship all together when your invoices are due, or people who pay late will have to be waiting 2 weeks until we ship again. So that's the way we're doing it, just to keep everyone shipping. And we ship very fast. We process very fast. And the only way we can do that is to keep everyone moving at the same pace, right? So we move you through this system, your orders through this system, all at the same time. So everyone shops, everyone gets sorted, everyone gets invoiced, everyone gets packed and boxed and whatever. Then everyone's shipping label prints. Everyone goes through the same step at the same time. And so if you are looking for your invoice, it is either in your text messages or in your email. If you do not pay your invoice by Thursday at the Wednesday, you will not be able to ship on Thursday. So please make sure, if you want shipped, that you pay on time so that we can ship your stuff. I don't like hanging on to your stuff. We don't have unlimited space, and it's usually, just a handful people who, for whatever reason, need extra time to pay. And so if you're one of those people that needs extra time, you can reach out to me and let me know. That's helpful. But just know, if you don't pay your invoice on time, then you have to wait till the next ship cycle, which is weeks away. So there's that. Especially this was necessary because of UPS. UPS does not do free pickups, and their pickups where I live, they don't have the best availability for pickup. Sometimes when we schedule a pickup, it takes them several days before they can do the pickup. So what I'm saying is if we schedule a pickup and we pay, it's $22.95 for a pickup. If we schedule it and we do the pickup, excuse me, I have a tickle in my throat. If we schedule the pickup and everyone who's paid ships UPS, the next time UPS is coming is in 2.5 weeks. So for that reason alone, we have moved all shipping to only the ship week. So keep that in mind going forward. We do our best to make things happen for everyone as a group. And it's not really fair for everyone to be held up in shipping, because, most of you pay on time, but there's a few people who, for whatever reason, things happen, they need a little bit longer. And I'm not going to hold up everybody's shipping just so that those people can get situated before pickups happen. We also have to be home to have a pickup. It's not like we can leave your packages just outside sitting after you've paid for them, waiting for the pickup carriers to just randomly come. They don't give you an exact time when they're coming either. So we have to be home. We have to have all of your stuff, all, everyone at the same schedule for pickup. So just some little updates, just little things. So if you're new here, welcome. I ship every 2 weeks, as you've just heard. We invoice every week. We sell Tuesday and Thursday. You get an invoice over the weekend on into the early beginning part of the next week. And then so you'll shop week 1. This is week 1. We just started a new cycle. That's why everything is shipping, because we're starting over. So everyone starts from 0 today. Nobody has any items in their bin except for international people, which are a bird of a different feather. So, everyone starts with a clear bin. No one has any items in their bin on hold. You'll shop Tuesday. You'll shop Thursday. All of your items will go in your bin. I will hold that bin. You'll pay your invoice. I will hold that bin. That bin will be held for the whole entire next week so that you can add to it next Tuesday and next Thursday. And then I ship all of that stuff in your bin in one package, hopefully. Now, if you need 2, you need 2, right? But we ship all of it together. And then at that point, you're emailed a tracking number and things get out. Like we invoiced you yesterday. Yesterday and some people the day before, and we're shipping now. So by the time the invoice comes around for the second week, your stuff is mostly already packed and we're just finishing up packing and printing your shipping label. So my point is, from the time you pay your invoice, it is usually 2 or 3 days, and then you get a tracking number and your package leaves here. We ship very fast with that. Invoices are due the day they come out. And if we invoice you in the evening, then it might show past due, even though you didn't check your email or whatever. Don't worry about them saying past due. If it's a day or 2, I don't even notice at that point. The time that I do notice is when it's like 7 days, 6, 7 days. And then I'm wondering if everything's okay, if you've fallen off the face of the earth. Like, I don't know unless you guys tell me. So if you're going to need more than just a few days, reach out to me in a text message and say, hey, just a heads up, this happened. I'm going to need a couple of days. And if you've messaged me and told me, everything is fine. I will say that if you have a past due invoice that is 6, 7 days past due, even 5 days past due, if it's more than 1 or 2 days past due, then please refrain from shopping until you pay that invoice, because I don't want you guys to get further and further behind in paying. Because if you already need more time to pay one invoice, then adding new items and adding a whole second invoice can get people into trouble, right? And so, as much as I would like to sell things, I would like you guys to not have stress and not worry about things and, get into a position where, life happens and sometimes things just, they come up and you need extra time and whatever. So I'm trying to keep us all at a pace that we're comfortable with by restricting some people from shopping. So if you check your invoices right now, if you paid, then you're good. But if you are wondering, hey, do I have an invoice out there? You can check your text messages, because that's where they go if you're in the US. And if you're international, they go to your email. So that's where you need to look for them, and then you'll know. Okay, so we're going to move forward. Thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. Yeah, so we're in Arizona, and the time is 3 hours different for us. So we are 3 hours earlier than you. So if you do get an invoice at 11 p.m., that means we invoiced you at 8 p.m., which I would ordinarily say I wouldn't do, but my daughter is who is doing the invoicing. And as you know, she has a baby and she is pregnant. So she does it when she has time, which may not be convenient for all of you. And I get that. But just understand, if it's, a couple days past due, I won't even know that it's past due. I won't, because I don't look at it until the end of the week. So you're good. You're good. Don't stress about it. And for those of you who get annoyed if you get a text message invoice at, say, 11 p.m. your time, A, keep in mind we are 3 hours ahead of you. But B, if it's annoying to you, you can turn off the sound notification in your text message preferences for us, so you do not have to get woken up when we message you late. Sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll be answering your questions and I will forget that you are getting a text message. It's happened twice in the last week where I have answered somebody's message, but it was at 2 a.m. my time, which is like 5 a.m. for some people, right? And I was like, oh, darn, it's a text message. Because in the olden days, I used to just communicate with emails. I don't do that anymore. But there are times where, yeah, I do forget that it's a text message and you guys are hours ahead of me sometimes. Anyway, so if you need to turn off notifications, I understand. Just make sure that if you do turn off notifications, you are going in there and looking for your invoices so you don't fall behind. All right, let's move forward, guys. We have new things tonight. I'm going to switch the camera down. For new people, let me briefly say, for new people, you need to text message register before you claim items tonight. So if you haven't registered with me from your cell phone, from text messages, that's what you need to do. And you need to do it before you claim. So if you are new and you're watching now, and this is something that you think you might be interested in, go ahead and send over your information. There's a pin at the chat box that tells you what I need. There's also information in the description box that gives you my cell phone number in both places. You send me a text message with your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and very important, your email address, because the email address is still where I send your tracking numbers to. I don't communicate through any other method other than text messages. So you're going to register your text message, register through text messages. I'm going to send your invoice to you in your text messages. And if you have any questions about your order or you want to add on something after the fact, you can text me for that also. So for new people, that's what you got to do before you claim. Because if you see something, if I'm showing something you want here on the table tonight, you're not going to have time to see something you want and then decide to register. It will sell before that. So don't wait till you see something. If you text register and you never end up shopping with me, it's not a big deal. I just delete your text message eventually because you didn't become a customer, right? But if you see something you want and then you try to register, it's going to sell before that process happens. And if you claim without registering, then I have to call your name out and I have to ask if you registered, and then I have to look for your registration information, and then I have to tell you to register again, and it's this whole thing. So avoid that by registering before you actually shop and claim something. All right, now we're done. That was kind of the how-tos, whatever. I say it every time, and I'm hoping in the future just to have a graphic across the screen, and then you won't have to listen to me say it. Okay, camera's going down. We are going to, trying to read your chat. We're going to look at my desk. Yes, we are. I'm going to have to go out in the hallway a bunch of times tonight because nothing will fit in this room for me to show you. So I'm going to go grab some stuff off the cart, and I might try to do a little preview on some things. Let's see what we have. So some different things tonight. I have this very antique leather, it looks like leather, kind of, I don't know, document holder. It's like a folio kind of a thing. And it opens up and it's got gold kind of, yep, there we go, gold. And then inside it has a big pocket here, a big pocket there. It has a little pocket here, and you open it up. There's a little pocket, flap pocket there, and this tucks in there to close it. You just lay papers in here to keep your papers safe. and then you lay papers in here to keep your paper safe, and there's a big one on the side. So both sides have a big one. Then there's this cute little envelope pocket in the center. My camera hates blue. This is blue fabric inside. This is in really nice condition. I will say there's one area here where it's starting to wear. The fabric is starting to come loose here, but it is in really nice condition for how old this guy is. This is definitely 1800s. In fact, this very well might be sterling silver. It looks like sterling silver. It's behaving like sterling silver. I did not mess with it. I do not know, like it'll latch in there. I don't know if it will actually work or not. You guys will have to play with that. But it's super cool anyway. It's from France. Yep. Fleur-de-lis in the corners. I love the shape of it. So I'm thinking, like, for those of you who make like oversized art, you can see on the outside that it has started to crack. Little crackling, little loss of the black, here, there, wherever. Where it's rounded. That's normal, I think, especially over 100 years old. But it is truly beautiful. So for oversized art, you just put your art pieces right in here, right? Just lay them in here. And anything that you want to slide in there, you can. And anything small that you want to put in there, you can. Oh, yep, gotta be careful. It opens up right there. And then it will tuck in here. So this is the first item. There's only one of these. It's super cool. It is very oversized. Don't worry, we have boxes to ship oversized things. And this is lightweight, so it's not going to cost any more than anything else that's a smaller size, really. This is 17 inches wide, and you're going to fit an art piece in here that's about 12 inches. If you want to go from in here, it's going to be closer to 11 and a half by 20. But I have not tested it, but this is behaving very much like sterling silver. It's very fancy. Got lots of engraving on it. Hoping you guys can see it. Very fancy. The lighting is terrible, and I do apologize. But soon we will have a new studio, and we can make some changes. So this is the first item. It's pretty amazing. We're going to call this a large antique 1800s. I'm going to call it leather. I'm not a leather expert, but it looks leather to me. Leather folio. I don't know what else to call it, but we're going to call it a folio. Okay. And there's only one. So we're going to do this one. I'm going to do it for $89. If that turns out to be silver, you'll be happy because it's quite a bit and quite thick. So it looks like it. I have seen a ton of antique silver jewelry in my time. Now it would need cleaned up, but I don't see an immediate hallmark or whatever you would normally see on there. Anyway, $89, one person. There it goes. I think for art, it would be amazing. If you are the kind of person that likes to make oversized art, you're going to fit in an 11 and a half by 20 inch piece in there. And Claudia B has claimed this one. Thank you, Claudia. All right, Claudia's got that one. Thank you, thank you. So for some items, if there's only one, I make a tag. And other items I keep track of on a spreadsheet. If we have multiples, thank you. Next, I have some of the big guns for tonight. So I have two very large folio size. They're a little smaller than folio, I think, but very large, possibly folio sized. Maybe they are folio. They're very large 1700s rag paper French books. We have two different ones. This one, it's a dictionary, a very, very large. This is the largest French dictionary that we've had in quite some time. 1700s, full leather cover, beautiful. Yes, it has some scuffs. Yes, it has some wear, but it is still very beautiful. On the inside, because we're going to do these one at a time, on the inside, let me measure this. Let's see if it's folio. I think it's slightly smaller. 9 inches by 14 1/4-ish. That might fall into folio. Who knows? Anyway, the point of it is it's a very big book. It has a little bit of handwriting. It's very faint right here. A little bit of handwriting on this piece of paper, which probably was the flyleaf at some point, the fly paper at some point, but whatever. This is what the book is. It's a dictionary, and it is about some type of trade. And it is printed in 1709. 1709. Okay. Very old. And this one has some really nice graphics in it. Full page sheets of graphics. It is a beautiful rag paper book. You're going to see lots of illuminated letters, very large sheets of rag paper, very pretty little ornate decorations. So in the beginning, you know, we have some regular pages. And as we go back through, you're going to have lots of pages that look like this. Lots of pages. So I think it's about metal wire something. But there are a lot of illustration pages in here. It seems to be about keeping birds out, this little section here, but there's so many of these kind of pages. Stuff about fishing. I don't know. I think it has to do with metalworking. Chain, maybe. I think it's chain. So you're going to have a ton of pages that have those illustrations. Like, I can't show you them all. They're all pretty similar. All pretty similar. So maybe like if you were a blacksmith, this was important to you. I'm not sure. I think it is about making chain, metal things. This is like a diving cage. I don't know what this is. It looks like a diving cage, but I know in 1700 they didn't have diving cages, so I don't know. This one is about dog's paws. We need a Google Translator. Interesting pages though, right? And so very large rag paper. And I don't look everything up, because if I did, then I would be like, oh, this is worth this much money. I'll just put it here or there for sale. I don't want to do that. I buy it because I love the paper and I want to make things with it. From time to time, we sell books whole. Sometimes I take them apart and I make packs for you all. But the point of it is if I have to sit there and I have to look up every single thing, then it takes more time, right? And also sometimes then it takes the fun out of it, because then I'm like, oh, that's a $1,000 book. I can't tear it apart. But if I don't look, I don't know, right? So there's that. So I don't look them up. But what I can tell you is there's very many pretty pages in here. Very many. And there are a lot about metal things. I don't know what else to tell you about it, but so every page where we have a change of letter, you're going to see it just like that. So it went from F to G. So every letter will have a page that looks like this when it changes, right? And this book in particular only goes through, it's through L. So it's half. We don't have the other half. We only have the first half, A through L. That's what it is. It says there are about, well, they're not numbered the right way. They're not numbered the way that we would do them. They're numbered per letter. Yep, per letter. They're numbered very differently because we have page 105 here, but 129 there. So they're not numbered in a normal way. What I'm going to say is there's probably 700 or more pages in this book. It does not give me an exact number, but it's a beautiful early 1700s book. You can see the red speckling on the book. It's soft like cotton. It is like a linen rag paper, but it is so worn. It's soft like cotton, but yet very durable. Like if I tore a page out of this book, I would be able to crumple it up and then rub my hands and smooth it back out, and it would be perfect. So you do have the letters at the top of every page, which is nice. That's what we want to see when we have dictionaries. So this is the first one. The next one is not a dictionary. So I'm going to go ahead and put this guy in. Trapping fishing, something like that. I know, right? But let's go ahead and get this in. This is, I'm just going to call it a super large. I believe it's folio sized. Folio sized 1709 French rag paper book. This book is being sold whole. I am not willing to take this one apart, so it was only being sold whole. No page packs, just whole. One person only. And this one is going to be 700. So for folio sized 1700s rag paper books, they're very hard to find. It was not the average size by any stretch of the imagination. This is a dictionary, which makes it worth more money. Its individual topic may be worth more than a regular dictionary, but this is what we've priced it at, just as a normal dictionary. So if you want this guy, if you want to make page packs in Etsy or whatever you're trying to do with it, you get these super large pages to make folios or envelopes or whatever and put in your junk journal. But it is a fabulous, you can see the specs in here. These are in the paper. This is the flax is a plant that grows, right? And there's plant material embedded into the papers. I'm hoping you guys can see that. So this is the type of rag paper. It's going to feel like a cotton t-shirt, but you've got these little flecks in there. You can feel the text impressed into the page, which is also what we want to see when we're looking at 1700s rag paper books. But beautiful papers. All right, so that was that one. I am going to not make a tag. Diana's going to get it. I'll make Diana a tag. Thank you, Diana. That's going to Diana. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. And we did that at 7. Yes, perfect. You're going to love that paper. There we go. That's the first big boy. Now, the only other big boy is this one. However, we have a ton of other drool-worthy things. And bear with me. We have things like $15, $20 also. But I am getting through some of the larger items first, only because the smaller ones are buried. But this is the next book, okay? This one has paste paper. Now, this is a specific pattern of paste paper, but paste paper cover. And what does that mean? It's just the way that they made the cover of the book. So it's actually quite beautiful. There are people who collect only paste paper covered books. This is the spine of this one. You can see it is very large. There's your title. There is a piece of leather right here missing. That's your back. Again, very beautiful. And this one, again, very, very early. I will tell you, this one is so wide, it measures 3-inch spine. You have a 3-inch spine. So 3 inches of paper. And if we go inside, here is your title page. It is folded a little bit. Not bad. This one is printed in. This one is printed in. You guys following along? 1623. 1623. So really old. Really old big book. Okay. It is a religious based textbook. Religious based book. Now, I don't care whether, you know, you love religious stuff or you hate religious stuff. You cannot deny the beauty of this book. You cannot deny. And notice how I'm instantly pulling the paper and smoothing out these folds. These folds might have been here for hundreds of years. We don't know. But they will easily smooth out just by rubbing them with your finger. The heat and the oil from your skin will help that rag paper just to smooth back out right there. So rag paper is very durable paper. You can see we've got a little advertisement in the beginning section. There's the table of contents. We go back through here. There's some monogram stamps in here. And we get finally to where the book begins. And the reason why you're seeing this little bit of wear and whatever is it's been repaired in the spine. It's not going to matter to us that it's been repaired in the spine, but at some point somebody thought enough of this book to save it and protect it. So they did a little spine repair. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We get to this. This is how they have illuminated the characters, the letters here. They have very many, tons of beautiful decorated pages in this one. And you're going to notice that the decorations for, you know, normally we have a little flower basket or something. These are much, much larger, more detailed stampings. You've got beautiful papers. All of the pages have decoration. There's not any blank, plain pages in here. They all have a border around them. We have a little bit of sticking here. There we go. Again, it's rag paper. It is very durable. So you see that this is a decorative, massive book. Many pages in here. There is a little bit of bookworm damage here or there. Most of us like some. It's not very much in this one, so don't expect super lacy paper, but there is some in there. You do have some water markings here or there. Again, it's not very much and not on every page by any stretch of the imagination. So we're going to work our way back through here. We're on page 175. And I can't show you every page, like it would take forever. But there are decorative elements everywhere. So we're just going to skip on through. You can see there's different papers. This is a much lighter color paper than this one back here. Just different plant material or waters were used when they were making the paper. And that's, again, nice because you have variety. In one book, you can have a lot of variety. Some of the paper is thicker and some of the paper is thinner as well. But I do love all of the decorations. I think for making junk journals, these pages are great. So we're making our way through. We're at 650 pages. The bookworm damage on this one is mostly centered in this top section up here. I don't see anything in there. There's a little lint or whatever, but nothing else. And we have in total, I think 890 pages. Yes, 890-ish pages. And then you have a little section in the back of a table. But wonderful, wonderful paper and a lot of big, nice pretties. Cannot show them all to you, but this is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime find. We don't find these very much. Now, I have been buying them a little more recently because we found a place that had some available. But normally, they don't come to auction very often. So when we found some at an auction, I did buy some, and I had to pay in payments myself because they were so expensive. So we got some, then we got the next ones. But anyway, you'll have pages that look like this. They're fabulous. Fabulous pages. So 890, of course, you'll have some tears, whatever. It's a very early book. This is where it's been. They've added a little glue here, trying to glue it back together at the spine. When you take this one apart, if you decide to take it apart, you're not going to start in the beginning. Don't start in the, never take a book apart from the beginning or the end. Find the middle. You'll find where the signature is sewn in. You'll need to crack that spine back, find the signature strings and cut the signature strings. From there, you can flip the book open, remove the front and back cover, and start taking it apart from back here in the spine. but you got to get some pages out in order to do that. Otherwise you'll just fight with the binding of the book the whole time. Okay, so anyway, this is what we have. I did not turn the lighting all the way up for either of these books. I'm going to turn this lighting to 0 so that you can see the color of the paper. A nice creamy linen rag paper. Some darker, some lighter, but creamy linen rag paper. Okie doke. Let's go ahead and get this one typed in. This one is, it says, I mean, I have to go by this because I don't have anything else to go by, but it says 1623. Oh, you can't see that. It says 1623. So I'm going to type in 1623 because that's what it says to me. So let's hope that's accurate. But 1623 rag paper. I can't believe it sometimes when we have 1600s books, and they do feel and look like this. So I think it's in line with that. But sometimes it's hard to imagine. It's been around for 400 years, right? So anyway, 1623 rag paper. It's a Christian-based book. I'm just going to say folio sized. It's written in French, so both of these books have French text. If you don't like religious things, you will not ever know that this is religious, because unless you read or someone else reads French, they will not know. They will just know it's foreign language, super nice rag paper. Here we go. $8.90, only one available. 890 pages. We're going to do it at 1,000. Honestly, for 1623, that is super cheap. Let's see. It has a 3-inch spine. I'm going to try to straighten out those pages so they don't keep wrinkling. A 3-inch spine. You get a phone book full of rag paper. It's a big, heavy one. It's going to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate that. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. You and Diana are book twins today. Now, I have a couple other things that I said are drool worthy. They're not for everyone. So, if they're for you, great. If they're not for you, then just hang tight and I'll show you something else next here in just a few minutes. This one is a binder, and we did have another binder recently that was full of documents, antique French documents, all from one family or town, more of a genealogy research project. This is a binder. It's a newer binder, right? It's not brand new, but it's definitely newer, right? And inside, this is what the spine looks like. Inside you have, if it's backwards, it is. There we go. Inside you have these giant metal prong, things here. I'm going to slide this over so we can see all these. You just have a bunch of correspondence in here. And the correspondence, it varies in date. This one here in the front is 1866. And what do I mean by correspondence? They're handwritten letters. So I'm going to bring the lighting back down because in plastic, it's going to glare it out. And I do want you to see the color. So if we bring it down, let's go a little bit brighter. Okay, so this one here is cream colored, and this one here is blue, and there's a lot of blue in here. A lot. These are the blue folded letters that you guys love. I love. I have a hoard of them. But anyway, there's a lot of them in here. Just all kinds of invoices. I'm going to try to get it on camera. You can see the little wax seals from these folded letters. Invoices, lots of Paris addresses, handwritten letters. But this whole entire binder is full of these letters and invoices. And this is the way I purchased it. I could very easily take these out of the sleeves, fold them back up, and sell them as folded letters. These are what everybody is looking for right now. No one can find them because the blue letters specifically, they're not really available anymore. Years ago, we found a bunch of them, but lately The sellers for these letters, they're out of stock because they only had a set amount, right? These were from 1860s, 1880s. They only had a set amount. They didn't have, unlimited quantities of this antique material. So we pretty much bought all that was available. Yes, some do come up occasionally, right? But not like they were 5 years ago where we could just buy whatever of them. And you'll see lots of cream colored ones in here too. The cream color ones here are 1880. Lots of blues. So all of these are folded letters. They were folded, stamped. If it was, a time where they used stamps, they were stamped, addressed. This here is one in an envelope. This is more of a condolence letter. Here's some different ones here for condolence. You're going to see a little bit of variety, but mostly there are those blue and white folded letters. So you have a big bunch of them here. And I can't show you every one, but I have shown you a lot. So I'm going to try to just kind of flip through. But that's what this entire binder is. All letters, invoices, correspondence. The word correspondence literally means you corresponded, you communicated with each other, right? Whether it was a bill in the mail or whatever. They're all sleeved individually. So every sleeve has one. And you can see most of them are blue. You have a big old bunch of them back here in the back. There are hundreds of folded letters, hundreds of letters in here, okay? Lots of invoices. You've got some pretty graphics. You've got all perfectly beautiful scripty calligraphy handwriting. All the way to the very last one. So this is how many letters you're buying. For those of you who have your own Etsy aspirations, this is for you. For those of you who wish that you were me and you bought at auctions and whatever in France, this is for you. For those of you who just want a ton of letters that are already all organized and ready to go, this is for you. You could easily take these, flip through them and say, okay, well, I want to scan this one and I want to use that printout for my journal that I'm making. Oh, okay, I want to scan this one. This is perfect for my journal. I'm going to use that one. So all of these letters, you could just slide out of the sleeve and scan. Condolence ones, whatever you want, right? Like this might be great for a Halloween journal, whatever, right? So it's a ton. All super old, 1860s through 1880s. There might be something in here. This one is 1791. There might be something in here that's like 1920 or something, but if there are, it's those condolence ones. But most of them very, very old, beautiful letters. You can see most every one of them's dated. I mean, I haven't seen one yet that doesn't have a date on it. Even the postal cancels, that's 1887. This is 1864. So we're going to do them. I believe it tells me that there's 190 in here, but I have not counted them because I didn't want to count them, because if I counted them, then it becomes real. And then I know that I need to charge, $7, $8 per letter. And then we're pretty pricey. So we're going to do it just like this. I believe it says there's 190. So there they are. Here we go. This is one and one only. I'm going to turn the lighting back up, so watch your eyes from glare. One and one only. This is what you're talking about, these folded letters. Some of them are more than one page in the same sleeve, but only one letter per sleeve. Okay, here we go. This is a binder full of antique French folded letters. And the binder is going to be priced at I'm going to price it at $8.50, which is less than I paid for it. And I will tell you why. $8.50. I bought this a while back and it took a while to ship to me, and I am getting ready to move, and it would take me a long time to take these out, fold these back up, and make them folded letters. And I don't really have time right now, nor do I want to move this heavy binder. So we're going to pass it on to somebody. So you can buy it for slightly less than what I bought it for. It's probably about $150, $200 less than what I bought it for because of dollar to euro conversion and all of that kind of stuff. But it's here in America now. You get it. That one is going to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. It's a great collection, and I really did want to keep it, but like I said, I'll be closing on that house soon, and we got to do what we got to do to make that happen. So I'll be passing on some treasures. Sometimes when you buy things, especially at auctions, they don't ship right away, especially from other countries. So sometimes things take a while. This was one. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, I know I have a lot more amazing drool-worthy things out there, but for those of you who do not want to spend $5, $6, $7, $800, I did make you guys some very cute packs that were very similar to the binder. They have material in them that is very similar to the binder. I'm going to bring the lighting down because of glare. We're going to look at it like this. These are little ephemera packs. There are not many of them, so please, all of you, do not fall in love. There is, I'm going to say 20 of them. Now, we can talk about if we need more than that, a substitution or something, but there are 20 of them that look just like this. You'll notice that they have a little CDV. It's an antique photograph of a man. All of the photos are men. All of the photos are men. Okay. And what's inside of the ephemera pack, you'll notice that there is a blue French check on the top. There is a white business card, a French business card. And then behind that are folded letters, very similar to what was in the binder. My little tag here says we have 14, but we can make 6 or 7 more. So that's why I'm saying 20. They are just held together with a paper clip. The little photos of the man, whatever kind of man you get, there's a bunch of them. Some are full photos, some are just the busts of them. I think this guy is like a Clint Eastwood lookalike when he was younger. I don't know. He looks somewhat like Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood was 1800s man. Anyway, there's that, the photograph, and usually there's advertising on the back of them. Everyone gets a business card. I will say some business cards are a little creased, not badly, but some are. And you'll notice that some are misters, and some are, watch, I'll never find one now. Some are women, female business cards. Some are female, even though there's a man picture, and some are man. So you get one or the other. It doesn't really make a difference, but everybody gets a business card. Okay. The business cards, you know, little white brand new business card, basically. Here's the blue check. Everyone gets a blue check. Every single person. The blue checks are very fancy, nice, with the tax stamp over here. Very nice, fancy tax stamp also. Usually there's some other stamping and writing. These are from 1888. Okay. Then we get to the letters. So just like was in that binder, we have folded letters. Okay. You have this blue one from 1848, 68, something like that. You can see if we unfold it, it is a folded letter. Okay. This one is probably 48. Doesn't have a stamp on it. And you open up in here. Yep. 1848, I think. Right. And this happens to be a 2-page written letter. And there's your little wax seal right here that held it closed. So this is a blue one. Then we gave you a cream colored one. The cream colored one looks like this. Again, doesn't have a stamp. It's probably before that. Looks like 1840 or 67. I don't know. And it looks like 47 right here. So 1840s, didn't have a postage stamp yet. This is actually a couple of letters put in here together. So 3 pages of that one there. Then we gave you another blue one. This one is blue as well. It's a different color of blue. This is that Frenchy blue that is my favorite. And it is 1850s, beautifully calligraphy written. 2 pages. Right here, this little tear, that's because that's where the wax seal was. Some of them have a little bit of damage. I'm not going to worry about it. They're super old, 1850 letter. And then another white one. So here's another white one. You get 4 letters in your pack. 4 letters. There's that one. This one is dated 1848 as well. Look at that signature on it. Beautiful documents. That's where the wax seal was. It didn't tear through to the inner page. So you get 4 letters, 2 white, 2 blue. Okay. You get 1 check. It's a, it takes 2 hands to hold a French check. They're very, very big, oversized checks. So 1 French check, and then you get the business card and the photograph. And so it's just a cute little pack if you wanted some letters. These came from the same place as Diana's book of letters, but these ones were not in a book. They were just loose like this. And so we put together the little ephemera pack for you. So let's do these, keeping in mind there are only 20. Now, yes, it is possible for me to make more packs, but I know that we do not have any more business cards. I have everything else, but I don't have business cards. So if we go over 20, I will have to find something else to substitute for a business card. I don't know if it's just going to be another check or a small letter or something like that. But if we go over 20, the first 20 people to claim will get this. If we go past that, I will stop and put it in again, and you guys can come in for a substitute pack. Make sense? Okay. So these are French antique folded letter bundle. Okay. And I'm going to say with photo because it helps us to know what is what, right? Let's do these. You got 4 letters. Normally that would be $25 for 4 letters, plus the check, plus the photo, plus the business card. We're going to do these bundles at $28 all in. There they go. These will be on a spreadsheet, so you'll hear me call out the name. All right, we're going to limit to 1 per person for this exact one here. If you want a second one of a substitute, that would be fine. But just wait for me to put in the second one, okay? So it looks like we're probably going to need the substitute, but we'll keep going. Allison R is first in. Then we have Ruth M. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, Ruth. Then I've got Tammy D. If you can hear the tape gun out there, just know that we're still packing. I apologize. Thanks, Tammy. Thanks, Karen L. Got you both on the list. Teresa is next. Yes, as I said, we're packing. Teresa M. Next, thank you. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Then we have Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah K. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can you hear it? Linda A is next. Thank you. Then we've got Linda B-E-S. Thank you. Cece is next. Thank you, Cece. Lena after that. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Violet. Thank you, Violet. And John is next. John B. Thank you, thank you. And let's see, we've got Catherine. Catherine got there in time. Thank you, Catherine. And after Catherine, we've got Mickey. Mickey S. Thank you. Elizabeth M. Elizabeth M. Thank you. And I need to count quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I've got 4 to go. So the next is Claudia. Claudia B, thank you. Tiffany. Tiffany B, thank you. Peggy, thank you. And then Deborah MER. Deborah MER. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that makes the first 20. Now I know that there's still some names there. So if you guys would like me to make a replacement pack, I can do the same because we have tons more letters. I can do the same letters. I can do a blue check and I can do a photo, but I have to substitute this. So I'm going to put it back in again. If you already got one of these, you can claim the next one as well. It will be a little bit different. So maybe you just want more letters and you want a little variety. So I'm going to type it in again. This one is going to be pack two, okay? And we're going to do it for the same price. Doesn't matter. It's all good. And here's the go for that one. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I love our sale days and our crafty days. Get to see you all and chat with you all. Okie doke. Goodness sakes. Pack two. Let's do. I'm going to do French folded letter pack 2 for this one on your invoice. Okay. From the top, and everyone can claim one of these. So you can claim 5 of them if you want 5. I think we have enough to probably make 50, so we're probably good. Leanne G for 1. If you want to add to your total, I forgot to tell you, you can claim more than 1. You can add underneath. Just make sure that you say the word total to tell me that you are adjusting your total. So I've got Leanne G, Terry M, Joyce G, thank you very much. Wanda G, thank you. Randy R, thank you. After Randy, we've got Ursula. Let's see. Ursula, did you register? You did. I see you right there. And you're already registered, Ursula. You're good. So when you claim, here's how all new people need to claim. Your name, Ursula, your name is actually your user ID. So right above your claim, there's an @ symbol, and then it says your name. So when you claim, all you need to do is type the number that you want. So if you wanted 1, you'd just type the number 1. If you wanted 5, you'd type 5. You don't need to say anything else other than the number. If you're adjusting total, whatever, you can say that. If you're saying A, B, or C, then you can obviously say that. But for you, your name is your user ID, so I can just type your name on the spreadsheet. But for people who are not, they don't have their name as their user ID. Maybe your user ID says, I love to craft. Well, that doesn't tell me your name. So for people who do not have their user ID as their real name, I need you guys to type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. And that's what you guys claim with. So you'll see in my chat right now, there's mostly people saying 1, right? A couple people saying me, and then Wanda is typing Wanda GEO. For people who do not have their name as their user ID, you want to type in your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name to claim after you've registered. Thanks, Ursula. You're on the list. Okay, after that, we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Then Ruth M. And hello and welcome, Ursula. She's been here before. She registered, but she hasn't shopped. This is the first time she shopped. Thank you for that. Ruth M. And then Diana B is next. Thank you, thank you. Teresa M is next. Then we've got, let's see, Lynn R. There's Lynn R. Wanda wants 2. We'll make her 2 there. There we go. Karen wants 3. make her 3. Perfect. Then I've got Karen JOR. Thank you. Just looking at the message there. Okay. So Karen JOR. Was it an accidental claim, or do you want one, or do I need to fix something for you? Because you say oops after that. So let me know if I need to fix that for you. I think we're all good after that. Just let me know, Karen JOR. Let me know in live right now if you would like to make an adjustment or if that is a correct claim. Okay, moving on. If there ever is an accident, like you accidentally type in a claim, please make sure that you tell me while the item is on the table, while we are live. You must tell me in live chat in all caps. Don't send me a text message after the live sale and tell me that it was an oopsie, because by then we can't sell it to somebody else who maybe wanted it or was next in line. And also it goes on the spreadsheet, and those spreadsheets go for processing pretty quickly. So sometimes accidents are not fixable. But if you tell me during the live, they are fixable always. And accidental claims happen. I'm not saying that's what this is, but accidental claims happen. You know, you got it all typed in and you're just ready to press send in case you see something you want, right? So I get it. Let's see. Moving on. Catching up, live chat. Do I have anything from Karen? She says 1. Perfect, Karen. Thank you. Karen J, thank you. Alrighty, let's move on. Okay. I have quite a few more drool-worthy things. These are drool-worthy. They may not look like it initially, but they are drool-worthy. There is 2 of them. They are rough condition on the outside, but on the inside, we're going to love it. We're going to fall out of our chairs and we're all going to want one. So there's that. These are both binders, much older binders. Binders from the 1800s. Black cloth spine on this one, plus some cat hair. And that there. I don't have a cat, but they have cat hair on them. Okay, so you've got marble cover book boards, which it's just hanging on by a thread here again. I will describe the outside of these as rough, but we're not buying them for the outside. The outside, you know, you could cut this in half and make a book cover from this. If you cut this in half right here, you're going to have about a 6x9 journal cover, and you could use this marble on the outside, or you could use this marble on the outside, whatever you want. So don't throw away your covers. They are good for repurposing. But on the inside of these, you have tons and tons of correspondence. Mostly this is business correspondence. You've got all kinds of little things, letters, invoices. Look at the machines on this one. This one is a folded letter. I mean, it's just tons of stuff, all from the 1800s. 1889 is what I'm seeing in this little section. But letters, you've got, this is an advertising card in here with something written on the back. I did not really go through these very much. This is a telegram that's in here, a blue telegram. Again, we bought things because normally my job is to take them apart, reconfigure them into packs for you all, and then we process that through small packs, right? Well, we don't really have a lot of time left to process things like this before we move. So I am going to offer these, both of them, as whole binders full of stuff. I didn't go through them. I don't know what's in here, but it's mostly business correspondence. You can see bunches of letters, great typography, small letters, big letters. There's invoices. I'm sure we'll find some checks at some point, but there's a nice purple postcard in here. Just tons of stuff. And that's just the back half of this one. When we get closer up in here, you've got your There's a ledger page here. We've got a condolence letter. We've got a like check in here. All kinds of just different things. Like, look at that. That is beautiful. And it's natural minerals, the Society of Natural Minerals, it says. And so you just have tons of stuff. There's tons and tons of stuff. These are original letters. They're all available to scan. You can scan and reprint any of this stuff that you want. It's all over 100 years old. It's all out of copyright, but just giant binders full. This is a very large set of forms that are all filled out. I think they're for telegrams. There's a nice yellow invoice. So it looks like the pieces in here are numbered. So they've numbered each individual little piece with this blue pencil. So we should know how many are in here if we look at the back. But beautiful letters. Fabulous. Look at that one. So you see that there's blue, there's white, quite a bit of blue. The blue ones usually have some type of decorative typography and headers at them. This is a beautiful green, another ledger page or two bound in here. So somebody's entire business accounting was put into these books. Again, it's a fabulous find. There is an index in both of these books. So the index is here in the front in this one, and it is written in. So they've indexed it all. The index is not counted. We start with number 1 and we go all the way to 302 pieces of ephemera. There are 302 mostly full page letters in here. That's book 1. Okay, I have another book. This is the better condition book, so that's why I'm offering it first. The next one is very similar inside. It's just not as big. So 300 and whatever pieces of ephemera. If I had to price out these 300 letters and put them into packs, you all know what the price would be. It would be significantly more than selling it this way. So anyway, this is the back of the binder. There it is. There it is. Overall, the binder size, we're going to say 8.5 by 11.25, roughly. And most of this is an 8.5 by 11 size. Okay, here we go. I got you, Karen J. One of the last ones I did. Oh, wait. Accidentally claim. You say accidentally claim. Kate, I want one, please. Karen J.O.R. Yes, you want the last item, or no, you don't want the last item. Just so I can correct it. Just let me know so I can correct it. Because you say, I want one, please. I think you want one, but then you said accidentally claim. So I'm just trying to decipher that there. Okay, the binder full. This is an antique French. 1880s. Binder full of correspondence, but it's mostly business, letterhead, invoices, miscellaneous like telegram, postcard, whatever. Okay, it's an entire binder. There's 300 and something, 300 plus pieces. There we go. For 300 plus pieces, let's do this at, I'm going to do it at 7. Okay. Now, please keep in mind, one French business with headers at the top, typography, that kind of stuff. Over $5, $6, $7 for an invoice. So keep in mind, stuff like this, it's expensive. People are buying it up to scan and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to do it for that. It goes in there now. This is binder number 1. Binder number 1. And I know I'm offering boys tonight. It's just they were late arrivals, and if you can do it this way, it's okay. We'll process through some small loose stuff that we have to make packs, but it's just, you know, easier for us at this point since we're so close to moving. And Diana B is going to grab that as well. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. So that's binder number 1, went to Diana. Again, you are probably buying these less than what I bought them for. And I had to pay all the extras. So there we go. Thank you, Diana. Binder number 2, a little bit different. I will show it in case somebody wants it. This is binder number 2. It is not really truthfully a binder anymore. It doesn't have much of a spine, and it doesn't have a back cover board at all. We don't care. Again, we want what's inside of it. This one has a blue marble paper on the inside. We don't care what condition it is on the outside. What we care is what's inside. These are a little earlier, the 1860s. We've got all kinds of different beautiful invoices. Beautiful invoices. These are pinned together or folded together. So blue ones, blue invoices. You've got some smaller invoices here and here. Invoices here. Invoices there. Invoices everywhere. Some little telegram receipts. You've got several small ones. So we're just getting started with this guy. All kinds of invoices. So if you want to make some digitals, you have everything you could ever dream of to make digitals in here. All the typography, all the letterheads. Look at how fancy that one is. Super nice. Normally we would take this apart. We are still in the 1860s. You have some handwritten letters like the last one. These pieces are numbered as well, so we'll have a date. It's a letter. It is torn. Some smaller invoices. Lots of blue. I'm going to have to start skipping some because we'll be here all day if we look at it, right? So like the last one was a lot of letters. This one is a lot more invoices. There were invoices in the last one too, but this is the Hotel of France. Very nice little invoices. Look at how fancy. This one has an illustration for all the metalworking things that this place made. Some of these, you know, I don't look them up, like I said. So some of these, they might be $20, $30, $40 a piece of paper if you want to spend the time looking them up. That's a library, a printer, a paper printer, library. Here's a little check or receipt down here, some small letters. But there's a lot in here. So all the little things here. I'm going to skip a section, little things there. Trying to fold them where they're not going to get ruined. I would take these out of this binder, but you know, preserve them. Okay, so we've got a lot. Some tax stamps, beautiful tax stamps. This is the only purple receipt that I've ever seen. I've never seen another purple. Usually they're blue or white. We get some yellow or pink copy ones, right? So we're going through. This one is obviously shoemaker. Some letters with some accounting details. You've got everything in here. Folded letters. See the folded letters with the stamps. Tax stamps again. Okay, so more and more and more. Okay, we will be here all day. So I'm going to have to skip through some pink, different, all kinds of ephemera. Lots of tax stamps. Here's a nice check that's just laying in there. All of this little stuff. More stuff. Yep. All kinds of things in here. Like each thing is more exciting, I think, than the last. And it's a little treasure hunt, so you'll have to see, right? You'll have to see what you find in here. I didn't look at every piece, and I'm not going to look at every piece. Here's some legal documents. These are expensive. Several of them in there. But if I look at every piece, then I'm like, oh, darn, we should have taken it apart, whatever. We should take it apart if I look at it before I sell it. There's a big legal document with the stamps. There's some bookmark papers that are sticking out that have a dust bunny stuck to them. But there's also a big bound legal document. Then we get back to the multicolor. You've got blue, yellow, green, and pink, and white all in the same one. Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, there's just so much. So much little stuff, big stuff. These little blue tickets are kind of cool. Some more purple. Some fancy, fancy checks. And there's a pile of those right here. A pile. More purple. Lots of tax stamps. We're almost to the end of this one. We get to the very end back here. Ooh, look at that one. That one is very nice. Beautiful. See, I would have loved to have scanned some of these, but I will not, because I will not be taking your binder apart. These right here are all those large checks again, and you can see there's a pile of those large checks, and they're very fancy. They're folded in right there so they don't stick out. Finally, we get to the end back here somewhere. I don't know. The end is coming. I keep saying that. We're still going. We're at 307. Oh my gosh. It's the gift that keeps on giving. We have 330 something pages of ephemera in here. That one's not numbered, so maybe not all of them are numbered. I don't know. But 331 and they stop. So, and then you have the index. Now, it's only bound right here. Other than that, you're going to lift these right out. Like, I could just take this whole chunk and lift it out of there. So they're not really bound where you're going to have a hard time getting them out from this one or the last one. The index is there. It is written in. That's the book. Okay, here we go. This one is an antique French. I'm going to say 1860s. That's mostly what I saw. Binder full of French invoices. There are 330 something pieces. 330 something pieces. And let's do this guy. Now, if we did invoices, it'd be $5 an invoice. That would be $1,500. We're not going to do it at $1,500, but we do need to price it accordingly. Let's do this one at, I'm going to do it for $9. It's all the fancy invoices, every color, super early. There we go. Binder number 2 is $900. This one is going to Nita V. Thank you very much, Nita. She is first in, guys. I do see Lorraine and Peggy and Pam. I do see you all, but Nita beat you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it for the binders. Let's see what's next. Okie dokie. Like the last item, I sold a big bunch of it, and then I made some smaller ephemera packs out of similar things. They're not a one-for-one, but we'll look through these. So some smaller ephemera packs. I'm going to open this light up. There we go. Let's look at these. These have a little interesting baggie in them, but I do not have any more baggies. But this tiny cute little paper bag, I think this is so cute. It's a little pharmacy baggie, little paper pharmacy baggie. I would try to steam this open on the seam and scan it, and then I would make myself some more little paper baggies. But there's that, and it says it's a pharmacy. It actually says it's an old pharmacy. So old pharmacy bag. This is from a druggery. So again, going with that pharmacy theme, you have an invoice. The invoice is 1930. I do not know the date on the bag. Then we have a blank letterhead here. There's that one, blank letterhead. Then you have a French check. Again, it's a large, oversized French check. And it's from the same place as your invoice. So these two go together. They're from the same place. You have the check and the invoice. Okay. So there's those. Put that back together. Then we gave you a distillery invoice. It's from Liquors and it's dated 1930. So they were buying something fantasy and it looks like perfume. I don't know. A life of something. But anyway, there's that one. Buying in bulk because it was expensive, I assume. It's a beautiful little piece of ephemera to tuck into a journal. You can scan it, but I think it's pretty. It's got a pretty little fruit border here. I like the little labels. It's cute, right? So there's that pack. And we kept everything either blue or neutral. So this is blue here to match that. This is blue on the bag. So you could take all of this and put it in the same journal. And keeping with that, we did French ledger and we did a folio of French ledger. So you have 2 pages of French ledger. And the French ledger has a blue line. So if you want to add a piece of the French ledger into the same journal that you're putting all of these other things in, it works, right? It all ties in together. It's all the same colorway. So I think this is cute for a journal. Maybe you are making a French journal and you like the color blue and you want to do like a little tag in this pocket. If you're going to use the original bag, a little tag should slide in that pocket. I don't have one of those size sitting next to me. You can scan the check and the invoice. That might be useful. You could scan it all, but I think this would just be folded up and put in a pocket as a little piece of ephemera, or you could sew it in the signature. But anyway, it's just a cute little pack. We don't have very many. We have 16, only 16. You have a folio, which is 2 giant ledger pages. They're oversized. So you have 2 ledger pages, that little invoice, the check, the letterhead, the other small invoice, and the bag. And there's only 16 of these packs, okay? 16 packs. Now, I will say that we have 3 that do not have the same item in them. They have a little bit different items in them. So when we ran out of the letterhead, we gave you a different invoice. You can see the blue and the one with the pink tax stamps. So when we run out of something and we do a substitute, we always try to give you something better because you're not getting the original thing, right? So you're losing this invoice here, but we're giving you this invoice. And you're losing this letterhead, but we're giving you this invoice. So we do try to make up for it. There are 3 that are different, 13 that are the same. Okay, here we go. This one is French. I'm going to call it Pharmacy. Pharmacy Ephemera Pack. In reality, the pharmacy is where you got all your perfume, your makeup, your whatever. Pharmacies were where everything other than your groceries were sold. So yes, you could get medicine. But you also got all your household, you know, related items. So shampoos and stockings were even there sometimes. So think of the old drugstores that carried much more than just medicine. It's not like today, where you go into the store, a drugstore, and it's like just medicine. It's different. So there they are, the French Pharmacy Ephemera pack. Let's do these guys at, you have a folio of French ledger. I'm going to do them at 20. You have invoices and a check in there. There they go. Those little bags did cost me an arm and a leg, but I was in love with them. Sadly, there were only 16. So that's all we could do. I try to make you guys packs where you can just take the pack and put it in a journal where everything coordinates. There's those. Okay, let's do this list. We've got the French Pharmacy Ephemera pack. And the first person in for these, we're going to go from the top of the list, and that is Mary MCD. Thank you, Mary. Violet, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Tammy D, thank you. Ruth M, thank you. And Claudia, thank you, Claudia. Then we've got Linda A. After Linda is Mickey. Wanda, thank you guys. Deborah K-E-R. After Deborah K is Catherine. And Leanne. Leanne G. Let's see, we've got Yvonne. If I can spell your name. There we go. Yvonne C. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me count these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I've got 3 left after Leanne and Yvonne. Yvonne was last. Okay, then I've got Randy R. Thank you, Randy. Melanie M. Melanie M. Thank you. And then Rita. Rita, I need the first 3 letters of your last name, please, Rita. What is it? It's Rita P, but what is it after that? We stop with Rita. That is the 16 of these that I had available. Rita, please type in your last name initials every time so that I can put that on the list. It will take me months before I can remember a new buyer. It's just because there are new buyers every time. And it takes my brain, like through seeing your name, invoicing you, putting it on the spreadsheet, like shipping you. I just need to see your name several times before it sticks in my brain. Thank you for typing that in. P-A-L. Thank you. Alrighty, moving on. Let's see what else is on this cart. We're gonna look at some more special things. We have this guy, which is special. We have this guy, which is special. And we have this guy. I'll try to be quick with these. I have many other things that are not like, you know, this, but I don't know. The light is super up, but I'm thinking you guys are still going to see it, even with the light being as much as it is. I'm thinking you guys can see it. I'm hoping you can see it. But anyway, we have one of these. The entire thing is blue. It is super, super blue. Like dark robin's egg blue. Truthfully, it's not fully written in. It's not very much written in. It's probably like a third written in, but there is beautiful robin's egg blue paper in here. Okay, so there's that. And it's a great little size too. So we have one of those. We also have this ledger from 1814. Both of these are covered in vellum. So they're covered in sheepskin, usually. Animal skin, vellum, parchment, whatever you want to call it. This one is from 1814. And this is a ledger Fully written in ledger. You have one loose page. It starts December 31st, 1814. Goes all the way through with writing the sky. You can see there is little bits of paper, robin's egg blue paper occasionally, but like there is some blue, but not much in this one. But it's a beautiful ledger with beautiful handwriting from 1814, which is super early. Obviously, it's rag paper, very thick, all your little bits of ephemera. So anyway, we have that one. There's one loose folio right there. And then we have this guy. Beautiful. The light is up a lot. Right now it's up at 0, so you're going to have some fuzziness on the color. There is a letter here, and it is actually talking about the law from Louis. 1699 law. I don't know. There's some paper crumbs falling off the edge. But it says arrest of council of state of the law. I don't know. But there's a little law folio in here. Don't know why, but that's in there. Then this book, it's a chamber syndicate. The region of Valence. So anyway, this one is all handwritten, and it's just a beautiful book. 1870s is where we start. Beautiful book of handwritten letters, basically. I think that this is more like meeting minutes, but each one of them is signed at the bottom. And the whole book is this way. Beautiful headers at the top. It's just a big book full of fancy French handwriting. There's an occasional math figure computation done, but beautiful. So that's what we have for these three. We're going to do the blue one first. Most of you are most excited about a blue one. I will adjust the lighting down so that we don't see, glowing skin and all of that kind of stuff. We're going to look at it right about medium there. There we go. The measurements for the small blue one, it is 7.5 by 11. So 7.5 by 11. A vellum animal skin cover. There's the spine. There's the back. It just says year 2022, basically. It's got the blue on the inside. It does have a fabulous old 1700s document here with a seal. I'm hoping you guys can see the seal there. It's dated 1775. So there's that. Another little letter. You've got a robin's egg blue letter here. That's Mon chéri. Mon chéri ami. I think that means my good friend. There's that. Here's where it starts. Robin's egg blue. Let's see if you can see a date. Year 22. I don't know what year that is, but French have a different dating calendar for just a little bit of time. 1807. So 1807, very early. Now remember, this is not all written in. Parts of it are written. Part of it is written. You have some ledger pages here after the handwriting bit. Then you have some blank. Now there's blank and then there's writing and there's blank and there's writing. So we have blank, but in the middle of the blank, there are sections of writing. So here's dated 1823, 1820, 1819, so 1818. They're keeping track of something by the year. There's where that ends. Then we have a couple more blank pages. Now, I've talked about this before. These are early 1800s robin's egg blue rag paper pages. You can take this book apart, run these robin's egg blue papers through your regular household printer, and it will print on them. And then you can, take a document and copy it and print it onto here so that you have tons of robin's egg blue rag paper. Normally, a robin's egg blue rag paper page like these with handwriting would be $20 a page. They're very expensive and hard to find the blue, right? And this isn't just slightly robin's egg blue. This one is very robin's egg blue. So if you want the dark robin's egg blue color, like if I show you, it's dark robin's egg blue. Like this is that Tim Holtz cardstock. See where he's getting his color palette from? Yeah, he's getting it from here. Okay, so anyway, blank, and then we've got writing, and blank, and then we've got writing. So that whole section, there was writing before that. That was blank. In the back, you also have writing going the opposite direction, which normally they would turn the book around and they would write whatever they wanted to write there. Then we turn it back around. We have a little index right here. Not too much writing back there in the back. Writing there. So it's kind of written and then not written, is that's what I'm trying to point out to you. It does not have numbered pages. I cannot tell you how many, but I can say there is an awful lot of robin's egg blue papers there. Like that much. And you have some miscellaneous ephemera and a letter from 1775. I don't know why it's in there, but it is in there. So that's that book. That's what we're going to do right now. There we go. This one. I'm going to say 1800. Robin's egg blue French ledger with vellum cover. The vellums are older, usually, a little more valuable of a ledger. It's rag paper. You guys know that. So let's just price this, assuming it's got like, I don't know, they're thick pages. So probably 200-ish sheets of paper in there. Let's say that, because they're not numbered, I have to guess, but they are very thick and toothy. There's a torn one. Very thick and toothy paper. That's one sheet. Very thick and toothy. There is a watermark in them. Can you guys see? No, you can't really see, but you can see the orange peel texture. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this guy for 800. He's written enough, and he's the dark robin's egg blue. So if you guys don't take him, I will probably take him apart and print on him. He is really pretty, and he's going to be Robin's Egg Ledger. That's what his tag is going to be, Robin's Egg Ledger. So if you shop later, you can text me and just tell me Robin's Egg Ledger. And he is going to Terry M. Thank you, Terry. Terry M-O-R. Oh, no, she's saying beautiful. Well, she's claiming, but I don't know. Terry, your name is in there, but you're saying beautiful. I don't know. Let me make a new tag. Terry M, tell me if you're claiming. Robin's Egg Ledger. And that one is going 800. Yes, beautiful. No. Okay, make sure that your name is not in there when you guys are typing in comments. If your name is in there, that's the format for claim. I see another claim. Lorraine. Lorraine. Yes, Lorraine SWA is actually claiming. Lorraine, he is yours. Thank you very much. Lorraine has shopped with us a couple times. So welcome back, Lorraine. That's for you. We put your name on it. I see Lorraine's claim. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just make sure that when you guys are chatting, whatever, that there's not a claim format. Like, don't type your name in there before your comment. Otherwise, it will show as a claim to me. No problem. We've got it. It's going to Lorraine. And Lorraine, let me make sure. You shopped with me this year? Yes. Back in February. Okay, perfect. Lorraine, if anything has changed since you shopped last, like your address, make sure that you text me an address update just because it's been a little bit. All right, moving on. We're going to do that one there. Let's talk about this next guy. This one is from 1814. Okay, 1814. It's a vellum covered ledger. There we go. This one is bigger than the last one. It has these little leather ties. What's left of them. They are actually suede, but not much. This one is string now. Not much left of them. Beautiful vellum cover, front and back. There's your spine. Your spine. Size of this one is, I might say Lorraine. Is it Lorraine or Lorien? Oh my gosh. It's Lorien. Lorien. Yes. Sorry, it's Lorien. Okay, 8 1/4. 8 1/4 by 13 3/4. Open it up. Now it is detached right here. One string remains. One string remains. Not a big deal because let's face it, we're going to take it apart anyway. So we have one folio that's been taken out or fallen out or whatever. And it does kind of say what this book is used for or whatever up here. So it probably is the front one that was supposed to be there. Not probably, it is, because 143, 144, 145. So that is where it's supposed to be. The rest are bound into the book. They are rag paper. You can see there is, a robin's egg blue thing here or there. These little documents, little one here. So whenever there's ephemera in these antique books and ledgers, I leave it for you guys. I think it's fun to find it, so I leave it. But anyway, this one starts early 18s. What did I say? 1813, 1814. Is it not dated 18? It's dated 1814. Okay, 1814. Beautiful calligraphy. Each one of these is a little receipt or ledger entry. Super nice thick rag paper. It is creamy white. It is not all blue, sadly. It's creamy white. And what I would do with this one is I would scan some of the, fancy, my favorite pages. I would scan them. But then when I'm ready to use these, I actually prefer them to be like this. You have tons of ephemera in here. I prefer them to be like this because you can cut out one little section, right? Like one little entry. Cut out that one little entry and use it. And you have everything. You have the date. Each little entry is dated. You have the math figures over here. You've got it numbered here, whether it's paid or not paid. There are a few crosses, not many. But the beautiful handwriting. I guess my point is no matter which section, like these are big pages, so you're more than likely going to cut them to use them. No matter which section you get, you have all of the information, the date, the math figures, etc. So you can see there's ephemera tucked in many places. Like there's some, there's a little one there, something there. So you guys know, we just leave it when we find it for you. The pages are not numbered, and the numbers of the entries are not in numbered order from start to finish. They're probably numbered order from the year or the day or something like that. It ends here 1825, April of 1825. So lots of pages. Thick rag paper. I'm sure there's a watermark in here. It's that kind of quality rag paper. All written, all beautiful. There you go. It's 1814 ledger. We're going to do it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lori. Okay, here we go. Antique French, 1814. This is a fully written ledger. Every page is written. It is rag paper, and it is full of ephemera. We're going to do this guy like normally these have sold for 2,000. They have sold for 2,500. Normally this guy would be in that range. However, somebody needs to move. So somebody cannot, put the big price tag on him and hope he sells, and if he doesn't, keep him. Like, we can't do that. So we need to sell this guy at a price that he hopefully will find a new home. If I had to guess on page number, let me show you the normal way that I show you. If I had to guess on page count, this is how many pages. And these are very thick pages. You guys can see one page is very thick. So there's a lot. Like I said, this one would probably be 2,000. So I'm going to do this one at 1,200, and I'm going to hope he finds a new home. So there's an $800 discount on a 1814 ledger with vellum animal skin cover. Fully written on every page, and it is beautiful calligraphy. We're going to say 1814 ledger. If he finds a new home, great. If he doesn't, it's all right too, I guess. I guess. You guys know I would love to keep all of the things, right? I would love to keep all the things. If you want to claim him later, he is 1814 ledger. You just need to send me a screenshot or tell me 1814 ledger, and he will be yours. He ships very nicely. He's not going to cost an arm and a leg. So beautiful book. All right, let's move on. We've got this one next. This is the one also fully written, a little bit later. I think this one is beautiful on the outside. If I was going to keep one and not tear it apart, it would be something like this, where it was pretty on the outside. You've got green suede corners and spine, a red leather chamber syndicate. I think it's syndical, but whatever. I'm taking some liberty there. I don't know exactly what this word means. Anyway, it's beautiful on the outside. You have this on the inside. I don't know why. Obviously, it pertains to something in here. It's dated the 22nd of December, 1699. I don't know when it was printed because it doesn't really have that. Maybe it was 1699. I don't know. It feels like that kind of paper from 1699, but I don't know. It's in there. Maybe that's worth $1 million. I don't know. I don't want to look things up because then I'll be sad, right? Like, oh, we can't sell that. We have to keep that. Okay. There's the title page. We have unnumbered pages again. They are not numbered, but every single page is written on. There's no crossed out entries in here. This is all basically meeting minutes, I would assume. They're signed at the bottom, signed with president and the person for the secretary. So very much like meeting notes that, they would do. Dated 1800s, right? All the papers are 1800s. Beautiful calligraphy, different people's calligraphy in here, different secretaries more than likely, but just a big book of beautiful pages. Now I'm going to flip through one more time so that you can see the headers at the top, because I just cut them all off for you. So there's lots of pretty headers in this one. I would try to find them more so over here, but pretty headers there again on that side. I'm like, oh, I'm going to show you. No, we're not, because we're not going to find any. But they are in here, and they're pretty. There's one, there's another one. There's one there. We have them throughout. You're going to have to find them at home. There we go. There's a different one. Then there's some here. But anyway, you have some nice pages with some headers in here. Okay. And it starts in 1874. Okay, so we're going to do that one. They are not numbered. I do not know. But if I sold this per page, I'm sure it would be, 8 to 10 probably per page. You do have an occasional blank backside, but everything is written. Ready? Do we know what we're doing? It's really pretty. This is the kind where you'd want to scan them, and then you can use the originals without guilt. This is a fully handwritten French 1874. I'm going to say meeting minute ledger. Okie doke. Let's think. The paper is beautiful. It's not rag paper. It's 1870. So late 1800s, we rarely find rag paper. It's nice paper. It's sturdy paper, like a ledger paper, but it's not going to be rag paper from 1870s. So let's do this guy for, I'm going to do him for 400. He's pretty on the outside, and these pages are beautiful. And I know that if we took this book apart, we would get more than that. So there he is for 400. I wish that I could write like that too. I think my handwriting is okay. But there are times where I look at like the doctor's handwriting and I'm like, how does anyone decipher what you are supposed to do, right? Doctors are notorious for having messy handwriting. And I wonder why, because if you think about it, like a doctor, sometimes, they have to perform at a minimum some small office procedures where, they have to hold a scalpel at some point of their career. How can they have such messy handwriting, but be able to have control over a scalpel? So I think maybe it's laziness or whatever. They're just in a hurry, so they scribble it out, but whatever. Hopefully none of you guys are doctors and I just offended you. This one is going to go to Melanie M. Melanie, thank you. This is a beautiful one. Melanie M. And it is an 1874 meeting ledger. That's how it will be on your invoice. Thank you, Melanie. There we go. Okay, so I did 3 showy things. Showy, dreamy, I don't know, window shopping things for most of us. I had to give them up. So hey, I'm window shopping through you guys right now. Let's grab something else. I have some. I do not have hundreds of books today, but I do have some. And I want to show you these. These ones. If you notice, these are fat. They are very fat spines, all of them. Even this one is the fattest, but this one, even the skinniest, is super fat. So many pages in these. Diana, see your message above. Hang on one second. You'll take the 1800 ledger from the last claim. This guy, right, Diana? 1814. I think he was last. I'm sorry, Diana. I did not see you. But thank you. I would say, I'm just gonna say it. People hate me when I say this, but I'm just gonna say it. Thank you for helping me buy my house. Diana's definitely chipping in today. Thank you, Diana. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you to all of you so much. As we get closer, that last sale that I do, there will be a special thank you for all of you. Just know that I am well aware that you guys are making that possible, but also at the same time, please know that I'm not being selfish and I'm not just buying myself a house. I'm buying myself a bigger house, which sounds terrible, but it's because you guys need more space for bins to store your stuff. You guys, there's more inventory space. There's more production space. We are going to be able to do a lot more things that we currently cannot do because this is a small house and it's full of basically we live in a warehouse. So anyway, we're going to move into something a little bit bigger. And then we're going to be able to do more together, more crafting time, more, inventory, all kinds of other things are going to happen. So thank you guys, but I'm not being selfish. I'm definitely planning for all of us at the same time. But thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do these 4 books before I get sentimental. It's listen, this house right now that I live in, my son and I live here, right? There's 2 people that live here. We have, each one of us, we have a separate bedroom. I have a master bedroom. He has a spare bedroom, like, that's where he lives. But the other 2 bedrooms are all you guys. There is a huge front room that used to be my formal living room and library. Those are all you guys. There's a dining room that is all you guys. There's a family room, which is all you guys. If we want to watch TV, we now have to watch TV in bed. When I say we are out of space, we are out of space. We are crammed in all the garages with inventory and supplies, like shipping supplies, whatever. So we are out of space. And when we get deliveries and have to unpack deliveries, it's literally like we live in a warehouse. We do, because you can't walk from the kitchen to your bedroom without walking through an inventory, packing, shipping room. So anyway, we do need a little more separation from work and personal life. We have a kitchen that is all for us, and we have, each one of us has a bedroom. And that's it. But hey, it's been fun. We love it. We love doing this with you guys, and we are looking forward to doing more things in the future. Different kind of things, but more things. All right, let's do the books. I will cry if we keep talking. These ones are interesting. They're leather, all full leather cover books. They're really pretty leather, I think, and they pretty gold spines with the flowers. These ones are super old. It's a little torn right there. It says like the year of Christian, basically. I'm not sure because I'm not Catholic, but mostly this is Catholic related. 1703 is the print date. So 1703, they're basically 1600s books, but 1703. You have rag paper, of course. All of the books are different, but I will show you. We're going to do them random. There we go. So there's Pretty Things. It's a lamb on a cross, right? It is a Christian-based book. Pretty Things, beautiful rag paper. Now, if you are not religious, do not worry. There are many, many pages in here that unless you speak French, you will not know that they are religious-based or talking about religion things. But if you do like religious things, this is a very pretty example. There are pretty things throughout the book. Like, we're finding just some interesting text pages too, where it's not all laid out exactly the same. But there are pretty little stampings here or there. Of course, when I'm looking for them, I never find them, but they are in here. Oh my gosh, there's so many pages though. There's some bookmarks I'm seeing in here. I know there's pretties because I looked and made sure they were in each one. But there are 640 something pages in this one. So 640 rag paper pages. These measure, they are 3 3/4 by 6.5. 3 3/4 by 6.5. This is a great medium size rag paper page to put into your books. This guy is the fattest. I mean, he's fat. He's even bowing a little bit. He's fat. Anyway, 1703. We've got the Pretty Beginnings. Pretty Beginnings. Some folded pages there. There are some pretty stampings in here. I know there are. Where they are right now, I don't know. This guy's got 736 pages. This one here, 1703. Same thing. They're all basically different volumes of the same book, I think. 610 pages in the skinniest. And this guy, he has a title page. It just flipped over. 1703. Pretty beautiful rag paper. Okay. So this guy at the end is 558 pages, which is weird because he's not the skinniest. He's actually fatter than this one. Must have thicker paper. But anyway, they are different volumes. I see volume 3, volume oh my gosh, I don't know, volume 7 maybe. This might be volume 6. This is probably volume 3, and I don't know what volume that is. But anyway, we don't have a full set. If you want fat rag paper books, here we go. I do need a warehouse, and I'm going to build one in the backyard of this new house. That's why we got this new house. Right now, you guys are going to be in my house with me. All the business stuff is going to be in my house with me. But this property has land in the back where you can build a big RV garage kind of a space. In Arizona, we just build RV garages and then use them for other things, right? So there will be a big space in the back that we will build a separate building after I move into this one, for getting the business completely out of my house, and then it'll be separate. So that's coming, but that takes a lot of planning, a lot of permitting, and a lot of money. And so right now we're just trying to get into the house, and then in the near future we'll start construction on that once everything lines up, right? We're waiting for the stars to line up. So there they go. Not hoarders, but very close to clean hoarders. I'll take that. We'll be clean hoarders. Here we go. These are 1703 French rag paper books. There are only these 4, and a normal book like this, if it was not fat, it would probably be $68, $69. These ones we're going to do at $70, even though they are super fat. They're very pretty, old rag paper. They're random, so you don't get to choose which one. I'm just going to put your name on one. But honestly, guys, thank you. I would say from the bottom of my heart, but I hate saying from the bottom of my heart because it's like the bottom. Thank you with my whole heart. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everything made possible by you all and the big man upstairs. So Violet is first in. We're just going to go like that. Left to right. Violet, thank you. Mary MCD is next. I usually just go left to right. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. The next one is Terry M. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay, after Terry, we've got Eva. Eva C gets the last one. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Moving on from there, let's see what else is on this card out here. Something different. Thank you guys for the amens. Thank you. All right, let's see what else is next. We've got this guy here. This guy, I have shown you this before. I have truthfully shown you this before, but I love it and I'm going to show it to you again. This one measures 7 inches by a little over 9. It's a 9 and an 1/8 or something. It's very close to 9, but it is 2 3/4, about 2 3/4 inches thick. It has a ton of pages in it. It's not a book. It is a ledger. It's a giant French ledger. It has hundreds and hundreds of pages. Beautiful calligraphy. The date on it, if we can get to the beginning where it starts, it says it's an alphabetical directory of something. It's from a lawyer's office. It was a lawyer in whatever this place is, and his name was Victor, and I can't say his last name, but there's just a flyleaf page. Okay, it doesn't have a date here in the beginning, but I saw 1884, so it's late 1800s. But every page, all of this is hand done, like it's not printed. So they've taken a big, huge, fat book and they've just made it into their own little ledger book or directory or whatever you want to say. There's tons of pages. This is the last time I'm going to offer him. 1888 is the latest date I see. I don't see anything after 1888. So it is alphabetical. So all of these are C. All of those are C. I don't know. There's a lot of pages in here. We didn't even go to the back yet. It ends with P. It doesn't even get past the letter P. So maybe there's another volume, but there's a lot here. So the back cover is off. Let's do this guy. Super nice pages. Throw them right into a journal. We're going to do this one at a discounted price. Last time I offered it for $600. Now there's a lot of pages in here. Probably 300, 400, 500 pages. Usually when they're this thick, they are 500 pages. And that means individual sheets of paper in this case. Let's do it. So I'm going to do small ledger. 1880s, and let's do it at 400. That's the last time I'm offering it, because honestly we could make page packs and sell it for more than 4. So yes, again, saving myself the work of making page packs, but we'll offer it for 4 today. And I'm just going to call it small ledger, if I could write, but small ledger. For paper quality, it is not rag paper because it is late 1880s, but it's the normal kind of paper that we would put in a journal every day, all day long. So it's fine paper, perfectly fine. It's actually a very nice paper. And to take this guy apart, if you're going to take him apart, you just need to find the signature strings and snip those signature strings. I will find it eventually. But there is a signature string in here somewhere. Find the signature string. It's right there. That little string right there. Cut that string and they will come out as folios. So we offered the small ledger at 400. We will leave it available if you want to purchase it later. If you are rewatching, send me a text message. Say small ledger for 400 and I will know you are talking about that guy. All right, we're moving on. I only have 5 of these tonight. I do not have 100. There's 5 of those. These are brand new ones. They just arrived. They all have decorative pages. So this is different. There's only 4. The other one is a different kind of book. These have decorative pages. So we're going to ABCD them. This is A. It is green. Nice hubs on it. It's a perfect little antique French prayer book. Green. Beautiful there. We've got a print date of 1887. 1887 on this prayer book. And got the calendar. Every page is going to be decorated. So the whole entire book will be decorative pages. So these are the ones I like to take apart, and I like to use the pages in the signatures of my journal. They add instant age, right? Again, the text is in French. Now, normally when you see spotting like this, it's probably because there was a prayer card tucked in there, because that spotting really isn't everywhere else in the book. Prayer cards usually are tucked into these. Now, I don't take them out if they're in them when I get them, but somebody may have taken that out at some point. There are a number of nice plates in here with tissue covering them. But what we want are the pages, if you're going to take it apart, right? Some people want it because it's a prayer book, which, I understand. But decorative pages, where it's just a pretty page that looks very, very old and antique. They come out as folios. You can sew them right into the signature of your journal. They're nice and sturdy, thick pages. Every one of them is going to have different pattern on it, right? But very beautiful. So this is the A one. It's green. And it's the larger size ones of these, 4 1/4 by 5 3/4. This one is A. Then we have B. B, again, these are French, so you have the fleur-de-lis stamped into the leather. There's that one with fleur-de-lis. Again, it is green. It is green and gold. Open it up. It's got kind of blue, silky fabric inside. And there is a little note inside. It's got Marie Immaculate in there. This one has a very pretty decorated page. That's all in gold, floral, beautiful. There's Marie. Now this one's printed in 1880 and its pages look like this. And I am in love with this book. It almost was one that I put on my shelf, but at the moment I'm not supposed to be keeping things, so I'm going to share it. There are plates in here, gold decorated, beautiful plates in this one. Very nice pages though. Tons of nice pages. And I know there's more plates in here somewhere. Or not. I think there's one more, but I've missed it. Beautiful book though, lots of pages. You can expect 400 and something pages per book. That is B. C is this one, and it has these initials. JB, I believe. Gold, beautiful. There's birds here and here. That's the spine. These are really nice condition. You've got this blue and gold pattern on the inside. This one is printed, again, beautifully decorated page there with the gold florals. Mostly those are hand painted. I don't see a deer on this one, but the calendar starts in 1892, so probably 1890s, right? And again, every page is decorated. Beautiful decorated pages. So even if you, oh, this one had the pressed four-leaf clover in it. There are several places in here where there's a four-leaf clover right there pressed into it. Several. Anyway, and also this little medal. I saw that earlier. A little tiny medal in there. Anyway, very cute, right? And when you use these pages in a journal, you get instant age. Even if, you know, you're not doing a Christmas journal or a religious journal, using these in an antique Italian ladies journal, whatever, they match, they go beautifully. All of these pages. This is D and it has marble paper, gold border. It's got embossed gold cover, beautiful leather. This one here, I can't find my pages. Starts out like that. The Virgin Mary. There's your page with your title. This one is in blue and sepia. It's printed in 1929, so this is the latest one. We've got gold over red on the edges of the pages, and every single page is decorated. Every single one, which is beautiful, right? Now, these ones do have more religious images, so maybe these ones are better for prayer books, prayer journals, you know, Easter journals, something like that. But it doesn't necessarily have to be, right? I think they're fine. They're all in blue and sepia. So all of your pages. A, B, C, and D. I will put the ruler up quickly. You can see we're good sizes on these for journal pages. These three are basically the same, little difference. A, B, C, and D. Are we ready? Only 4 of the night. There are no more. These ones came in later than the other ones, so we had to do them separate. B, C. At some point, I will take some and take them apart and put them into page packs. At the moment, I cannot, but soon, yes, we will. We are going to do these at 120. This guy here at 130. He has the most decorated pages. This guy is going to be 120. And this guy right here is going to be 90. Okay, so there's the pricing on those. If you found one that, you know, speaks to you, there they go. Antique French prayer books. There's the go. I would use these all day long in just regular journals. They're just beautiful old decorated pages. That one was my favorite. Although I usually get these two, the black and white border ones. That one has that little metal in it. Violet is first in. She claimed A. Thank you, Violet. Beautiful pages. I don't know if you're taking it apart or not, but beautiful. Then Mary MCD. Thank you. Got my favorite. Thank you. Thank you. After Mary, Joyce said A or C, so Joyce will get C. Thank you. Thank you, Joyce. And then after that, I have D remaining, and it looks like Rita will get D. Rita P. Thank you so much. Awesome, guys. Let's see what this other book is, because it's randomly with these. So it's got gold on the spine. It looks like that. We open it up. It is rag paper. And it has this pretty little page right here. It says Cabinet Naturalist. I don't know. It's the history of animals. Printed in Paris. It's a pretty little title page. It has an ink spill. Printed in 1821. So it's nice and old. Rag paper. Let's see what we have here. I'm pretty sure there's an actual title page. And we have some roosters. So there's many plates in here of animals, and it is rag paper. So it's the history of animals. I don't know. We're in birds, I think, for this one. Birds. Lots of birds. So you're going to have these plates that you can scan, right? So maybe you're a bird lover. Maybe you just love pretty rag paper pages and bird images. I don't know. There's a swan. And a flamingo. All kinds, right? And there's many, many more in here, okay? There's many plates. If you see a blank white page like this, there's a plate on the other side of it. So many, many plates in here. Okay. And in total, there's 330-ish pages. There's only one of those. It measures 4x7. Yes, it does. Okay, there it goes. Antique French bird book. Let's do this guy for 85. 85, there it goes. It's super early, 1820. So somebody's got to love birds out there. And I went to Violet. Maybe Violet loves birds, or she just likes pretty books. I don't know. Thank you, Violet. And Leah, you were just a little bit late on that, but I do see you. And thank you. Thank you, Violet. Okay, let's move on to something else. I have two more wish list items. Two more wish list items. I think these are the last of my wish list items for tonight. So we're going to look at them, then we'll move back down to reality. So the first one says it's Papers of the Family from 1733 and 1777. So it's probably like an entire history for one family from 1733 to 1777. That's like, you know, America time, like when America was founded, right? So anyway, it's super old. It's a nice size, pretty book. Let's look and see what's inside. 13.5 by 9. Okay, there's your front cover. Love that marble paper. There's your back cover. It's really pretty. I bet the light pretty far up, but really pretty cover. inside, more marble paper, equally pretty, 1800s binding. And we have some blank rag paper pages. And then we have an entire book of antique French documents with stamps on them. These are all A4-ish size. It does end in 1777, it says. But you can see these are all antique French documents. This one is 1777. Then we have this one, which is rag paper. Beautiful stamps, beautiful headers. 1764. This one is, I don't see the date. It's there somewhere, but I don't see it. 1760. 1760 on that one. Then we have this giant one with many pages. Stamps on it. Really big one there. Stamps again. That one, I don't know the date on this guy back here. There's a small one in here. This one is 1759, and that's the big fat guy with many pages, 1759. This one is 17, I don't know. Those ones are dated too small for me to read. This one is 1757. Then we have this guy, another big document from 1755. Beautiful, though. Clean, because they've been bound in, here for a long time. They're clean. They're preserved. All beautiful rag paper, beautiful stamps, beautiful calligraphy. That little note is 1755. This one is 1752. This guy is 1750. And I really like seeing this page here with these clear stamps. Those are beautiful stamps. So 1750 on this one. Look at the writing on that guy. Wax seal. All written like this. Look at how fancy somebody was. Somebody was getting paid by the page. They used to get paid by the page to write documents, right? Somebody was taking advantage of that a little bit, but it is pretty. And there's a lot of pages. Like I have to skip some because we can't do them all. But there's a lot of pages of that one. We're still in that same document. I'll tell you when we get to the front of it. It's a big one. Big document with all that fanciness. We're still there. I don't know. That's a big one. It looks like we're still in it, even though there's little notes in there. Still fancy. That guy has tons of pages. He probably has, 50, 100 pages in there. I don't see the date on that, but there are little notes tucked in it. It's not dated there, but it looks like it has a title page here. It's a 1749 inventory of someone's estate. So it is a fat one. This whole thing right here. I don't know if you guys can see where it starts right here. It's a different size. That whole thing is that fancy. This would easily be $300, $400, $500. Just this from 1749. Then there's that one from 1744. This one from 1742. This one is 1740. Then this guy here. This guy is many pages as well. Different stamps at the top of all of these. I love that. If you're a stamp collector, you're getting a bunch of them. 1733 on that one. And then this one right here is a later one. And it is a marriage. Something about a marriage. This is an 1800s document. Now, I don't know. This is very newer ones in here. Just these couple in the front. Maybe that's the final little entry there, but all of these other ones from 1733 to 1777 are in here. They're all beautifully bound. They're all beautiful condition. So there's another dreamy one for tonight. There you go. That one document alone. So beautiful. Here we go. This is a large family history bound book of documents. These are dated 1733 to 1777. We're going to ask, because it is astronomically expensive to find these. I do want to sell it, so I want to price it where hopefully it finds a home. This is a hard one because that one document would be worth a ton of money. I'm going to price it at $1,200. I'm not. I'm going to price it at $1,000 and then I'm going to be happy and let it go. And I would not cry about it later. 1,000. Now that one giant document, I know we could pull that out of there and sell that for quite a bit because it was so fancy of the calligraphy. So this is the bound family documents. Bound book of family documents. Family documents. I got to write out a tag. And this one is going to... this one is going to... Terry, if it happens again, it's going to be yours. I'm just letting you know. If it happens again, it's going to be yours. All right, moving on. This one is still available. I need to write a new tag. This one is a bound book of family documents. Bound book of family documents. Okay, so this is still available. When somebody claims like that, it really messes it up because then other people think it's claimed and they don't claim. This one is still available. If you are rewatching, it was not claimed. It is still available and it is $1,000. There it is. If you would like to purchase it, you just need to send me a text message. There's that one. All right, moving on to the next one. The next one is equally beautiful. It's different, but equally beautiful. Karen Lim is going to save me and grab that one. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. Karen's going to grab that. Thank you, thank you. There we go. This one. Thank you, Karen. This one. It's a book of marriages and baptisms, and I don't know what this word is, but maybe deaths. This is 1847 to 1865. It's a big marble cover. These little corners here and the spine is animal skin vellum. There's the back of it. It's a pretty book. The only thing I really saw that was damaged was right there. Giant big book though. Thank you, Karen. Okay, measuring. Their pages are going to be 9 inches by 14 and a quarter. 9 by 14 and a quarter. And then inside, you've got all of these official seals from where this book was kept. It says... I don't know what it says. I can't make it out. But 1847, register of baptisms, marriages, and I don't know, maybe deaths. I'm not sure. Starts there, 1847. It's a humongous book of all of these entries. I have the lights pretty far up, but you've got a ton of entries. So look at how many signatures, though. Like, I don't know what all these signatures were for, but all of these people had to sign this. That's pretty interesting. Let's find out what that one was about. That one was a marriage of Bartholomew or me to someone. Anyway, all these people had to witness it, apparently. Lots of marriages. Catherine. There's some names that you guys could look up on the internet and you could probably find their families. I know people, they like to do that. You can find their families and maybe you can, offer to send them the page or a copy or a photo of the entry or something like that. But this is a huge book. There's probably hundreds of families in here. This was probably the end of a section. I don't know. The end of a year, 1850 or 90. I think it's a 5. Usually when it looks like an S, it's a 5. But anyway, beautiful, beautiful book. All these entries, all these signatures, all this family history that no one cared to save over there in France. And now we have it. Now in the back of the book, the paper changes and the book changes. So it has an alphabetical index in the back, and it tells you all the people who are in this book. Okay. And then we go here, and it's a register of baptisms, marriages, and maybe deaths. 1854 to 1865, different paper, different writing. And it's the diocese. So maybe this was from church, right? Because baptisms and marriages and deaths. So maybe it was from a specific church. That might be what those stamps are. More than likely, those stamps in the front of the book are from the actual church it was from. But they're dated December 1858. And these ones are numbered pages. Man, somebody had some messy handwriting, and then somebody had some super nice handwriting. It depended on the person writing the entry. This one right here, this is funny to me. And we see this sometimes. Let's see if I can find it again. This is funny. Where is it? It's the one page that I'm not going to look at. Well, maybe I would not be able to. Right here. They cut out. They didn't like put white out or whatever, right? Because they didn't have it in 1850. They just cut it out. They cut out this person's name right here. They just, nope, this person's done. They just cut out their name. I guess that person was not in good standing. Who knows? But anyway, I think it's funny when that happens. Huge book back here. More and more and more and more pages. We keep going. More and more and more. In the back section, it looks like there are 400 and something pages of the back section. So 400 and something. And it starts right here. So this is 400 and something pages. And then you have all of the front section, which is older, better paper. And these are not numbered. Not that I can read. They might be up there in the corner, but I cannot see it. And all of those. So you have a huge book of these. I can't even pick it up. 400 and something here. You have all of this, which is unnumbered. Okay, about half, basically. Overall, your book is going to be 2 and I'm going to say almost 2.5 inches thick. This one is not rag paper, so we have to price it accordingly. I'm going to say 1850 to 1880. I don't know when it actually stopped. Birth, marriage. It's not birth. It's baptism. Baptism, marriage, and I'm pretty sure that's death. I'm not sure. Record book. I thought it was like mort, but it says a different word for that. DECES, maybe like for, deceased, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it means death. Anyway, let's say that this, I don't know how many pages, because 400 and maybe another 400, I don't know. But let's do this guy for, I'm going to do it for 700, which is a screaming deal for that. There's probably more than 700 pages in there. And it's all 1800s early calligraphy. I don't know if you guys need to peek at it again, but that's what it looks like. Okay. I'm just going to say 1850s record book. and it is 700. Now I know I have shown a lot of fabulous eye candy tonight, so maybe we're just, this one needs to sit with me for a little bit, but it is beautiful. Half this way and half this way. We're going to keep it. If you want to buy it later after, this is over, just text me 1850s record book. And that one for 700 can be yours. Again, it is a massive big book. You can see the difference of paper. Very, very large, big book. 1865 is when it ended. There we go. Okay, that's going to stay with me for a little bit. Thank you guys for looking at those. Let me take these out and get some more normal items. I want to do these cuties, and these. And then I want to do some documents. I gotta clear it off my chair so I can sit in there. Okay, let's start with these. These are amazing rag paper books. Beautiful inside. But these two, these are so stinking cute. This guy is positively the smallest book we've ever had. Like, it is the smallest. I know we always have, like, this is really cute, small, tiny. This one is the smallest. Your pages in here are less than 2 inches. They're about 2 inches. Okay. This is a 2-inch by 3-inch, basically 2 by 3-inch book. It's just a hair over 3. And it's got a super fat little spine. Gold gilding on the leather. Yes, the leather cover has some issues, but it is very old. It's got marble paper inside even. You can see the spine is, it's getting loose right there. It doesn't have a title page, but I'm hoping you guys can see the rag paper texture. I don't know where the light is, but the rag paper texture, it's hand laid paper. It doesn't have a title page. It just starts right here with page number 1. I don't know the print date, but I'm pretty sure this is 1700s. It might be older, but it's not. I don't think it's newer. It's got beautiful little things. There are several of those in here, but the tiniest little pages. Tiniest little pages. My goodness. And in total, you've got 425-ish pages. Okay. They are rag paper. They're nice. You can take this guy apart if you wish to, but it is a Catholic devotional book, but it's so small. Like, a woman would carry this with her on her person, and it wouldn't weigh her down, whatever. I don't know. It's just tiny. It's just super cute. Think about the women who would walk around in the castle, and they would have their little prayer book dangling from maybe a chain or whatever, I don't know, with them. And they would just pull it out when they needed it, right? When they had a moment to sit, who knows? But that's basically where this is from. So, super cute. We're going to do that one. And then I'm going to show you this one. This is different. So there's that guy. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. I don't know if Kendall is here yet. I tried to wait till a little bit later for Kendall because she collects tiny little books. And I'm pretty sure this is the smallest one. Okay. This is a tiny rag paper. I'm going to say prayer book. It's more like devotional, but okay. And let's do this guy at 80, which also is cheaper than normal, but 80. He's got a little condition wear, but we'll have to accept it for the tininess. This one is going to Mary. Mary, thank you. Mary MCD. And it's the tiny prayer book. Perfect. Thank you, Mary. It's almost too small for my Post-it. And I have the tiny Post-it. All right. This guy. Now, this is normally what we would call tiny, right? Because it is very small, but he measures 2.5 by 4.5, basically. He also has a little bit of condition issue. Marble paper on the inside. This is old marble paper, probably 1700s. Again, it's rag paper. It is printed in 1774. Very special little book. Do you guys know what's in here yet? Who can tell me what's in there? It's super cool. Normally, I say that I'm going to keep these, and then I always share them with you because they're so cool for journals. So this is what is in here. Rag paper, pages, all full of numbers. Basically, and I'll try to explain this in the simplest terms possible. In 1770, you did not have a calculator, and you would have to, if you had a job or whatever that, you had to do computations on the go or for your job or whatever, you would have to have a book like this because this book was your calculator. You could turn to whatever page to figure out interest or tax or whatever on a value. So this little page is a rag paper page. It's all full of numbers. It has a cute little border around it. It's not even just plain, right? But all little numbers. And these were little calculators, little pocket calculators. And it will tell you all of whatever information you need. Little different part back here. It's talking about the way to compute it. And it says, of the rents, basically. A tax on the renters or something like that. So, back in the day, this is what you had to have to be able to do math, so interesting, cool, but for journals, you don't get better than this. One of these pages glued to a little tag as a background. It's amazing. The paper itself is very thick and sturdy. And also you can scan these. So you could lay these all on the scanner and just scan a bunch of them and print it out on cardstock. And then you could make your own little tags or journal cards with it on. So very cool. If you're making page packs in Etsy of rag paper or whatever, I'm telling you, if you put those in, those things will sell like hotcakes because everyone wants these books. There are very few of them available. And when they are available, they're expensive. So anyway, there's that. Skywise the Great, absolutely not. All chat, all comments need to be public right here in my live chat. You cannot comment or do whatever private messaging. You only can message here and chat where everyone can see it, including me, for security. Plus, you are new. We don't know you as a group. I don't know you. So yes, it has to happen here publicly. And there is no sharing of items that are sold. There is no promoting your Etsy shop or anything like that. The only thing that you can do is purchase right here at this live sale because that's what this is about. If somebody turns around and decides to sell something or whatever, that's their business. And you guys are prohibited from asking them to share or to split or to anything else. And I know you're new, and I know you don't always understand, like as a new person, there's not like a rules thing that is shown to you. And the rules that I have are pretty much basic, live chat rules, but I understand you are new and you didn't know. And so don't think I'm harping on you or being mean to you. I'm just saying it very sternly because we have had some problems in the past and I'm trying very hard to avoid those problems in the future. So thank you guys for all bearing with me through that. Let's do this book of numbers. This is an antique 1700s French book of numbers. Book of Numbers. I have tried to be much more direct with my messages because when I'm not direct, people think, oh, well, she's nice, she doesn't care. So I try to be very direct, which can come off as harsh, but really, there's not another way around it. 1700s Book of Numbers. It is rag paper. And we're going to do this. It's also a tiny book. So we have like all the things. We're going to do it at 160. 160, there it goes. There are more than 160 pages in here. What did I say there was? 315-ish. 315-ish pages. Tiny Book of Numbers. Numbers. And this one is going to Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you, thank you. And thank you to everyone else trying to see those claims. Thank you. Yes, and thank you for asking, of course. Yes. All right, moving on. These guys, and I want to reiterate, here's the thing. Sometimes you guys do things behind the scenes, and sometimes I find out, and sometimes I don't. But when I do find out, everyone gets banned. I don't care if the person contacted you. If they contact you and you don't tell me, you get banned just like the first person who contacted you. I have had to be super strict with that because of what I do and where we're at and what kind of a crowd I get versus a normal person's live, crafting crowd. So please understand the rules are there for a reason. I don't want bad things to happen. And I also don't want people to take advantage of the situation. So I'm just going to say it again. If someone contacts you about anything that happened during one of my lives or on my social media, you need to report the person. All you need to do is say, so-and-so contacted me. This is what they were saying or whatever. And then you're fine. You're not going to get in trouble. But that other person who contacted you is going to get banned without question. There's no conversation. If somebody breaks the rules from this point and from months ago on, we just ban them because nobody has time to figure it all out and sort it out. And he said, she said, and it doesn't matter. If you contact each other outside of my social media, when you met on my social media, you all get banned. So there we go. And again, I apologize for the harshness, but when I'm not harsh, people don't take me serious. These books are 4 inches by 7 inches. There are 6 of them. They are different books. They all have the same kind of covers. They're all the same kind of covers. So it says that they're different volumes, but inside we've got Voltaire. Okay, rag paper. 1700s, 1758 or 57, excuse me, on this one, 1757. I like the red and black title pages. I think that those look beautiful when they're scanned. It's just a beautiful rag paper book. And there are pretties in these. There's that one. I know that there's pretties in all of these because every book that I sold tonight, I checked to make sure that there were pretties in there. So you're going to have a lot of rag paper pages in here, more than 530 in the first volume. This guy here, I'm not going to show you every page, but they're all the same volumes of Voltaire, right? And pretties in all of them. I did verify that. And it's got a little robin's egg blue paper in there. This one has had some new paper added here in the front. It doesn't have a title page. It's rag paper. It's old, but it is different. They've tried to paste in something, done some repairs, that kind of stuff there for repairs. But it is a Voltaire book. Pretties in it. Same thing. Then we've got this one. Again, it's had some repairs. They've repaired it with robin's egg blue paper, so not hating that. Pretty's in that one as well. This one. No repairs in this one, but pretty's everywhere. And then this one, we've got a title page here. No repairs. I'm sure there's pretties in here. I don't know where they are, but they're hiding at the moment. I know there are because I verified. There we go. There's the 6 of these. They will be random, so hopefully you get the one you want, but they are random. Okay, here we go. These are 1750s Voltaire rag paper French book. French book. Okay, these ones we're going to do, I'm going to do them at 69. 69. So they do have nice covers. Their spines are a little bit worn, as you can tell, but honestly, when we take these books apart, you usually end up losing the spine anyway. You can repurpose these covers just fine into journals. Yeah, they'll be fine. Karen J is going to grab one. Thank you, Karen. There's Karen J. Thank you. And we're just going to do with what's on the table now. And after Karen, we've got Eva C. Eva C. Thank you. These are pretty rag paper books. There we go. I tried to give you guys the fattest ones that were on the table. This is what we have left. And it looks like Michelle is going to grab one. Thank you, Michelle. There we go. Let's do the fattest. So now there's the skinny ones. And if I have to bring them back, there they are. Thank you, thank you. Wanda's going to grab one. Thank you, Wanda. They are pretty books, guys. Wanda G. And the right size pages for your journals at 4x7. Grab Wanda that one. I don't know if it's the one she wanted, but I'm going to switch you, Wanda. Yep. You're good. These two, I believe. We got one there with pretties, and we've got one here with the repairs. I mean, there's pretties in it, but there's repairs. Okay. Melanie's going to grab the next one, and Carolyn. Thank you, thank you. Melanie M. Thank you, Melanie. And Carolyn. Carolyn C. Thank you, thank you. Melanie M. and Carolyn C. Alrighty, guys, let's do something different. I brought a bunch of documents. These are kind of like files of documents. And again, just like the books I was showing you earlier, I didn't go through them. I just brought you the whole file. They have invoices, they have checks, they have letters, they have documents, they have a bunch of things in them. These ones are from the 1800s. Okay. So we have document files. What is a document file? It's got a paper cover on it. It's got a, I don't have any room anymore. My desk is full. It has a paper cover on it. It looks like that, right? Just a paper cover, beautifully written. But inside of it, it's going to have different stuff. They're all going to be full of different stuff. because it's whatever correspondence from February 1890, right? And so we have invoices with tax stamps. We have other invoices, other invoices. There's a lot of things. Here's a 2-page invoice. Here's a ledger sheet, which is also an invoice with a tax stamp. That little thing with a tax stamp. So you're going to have a bunch of stuff. Is it all going to be tax stamped and fabulous and beautiful? I don't know. We didn't look in there. We didn't look in these. We just, it is what it is. We bought them to take apart and make ephemera packs, but there's an invoice and a check. Here's this one, and it's a ledger page, a ledger spread with some little receipts that's pinned in there. So I'm going to show you through a couple, and then we're going to do them random. So if you want to claim, you can claim this exact one, but then eventually we will do them random because there's a lot. So there's a ton of little documents in here. These are the kinds of things that we all want when we're making journals, because you have endless supplies of cute little French paper. There's just a ton of little things, receipts, telegram receipts in here. That's what pretty much all of that is receipts for telegrams, postal stuff. Then you've got some more ledger pages. So you even get French ledger. This is a great pack. There's that one and that. I don't know what this is, but more ledger page receipts. There's another check receipt. Here's another check. Little handwritten thing. And that's last but not least that. So there's a lot in there. A lot. If I had to make a ephemera pack with all of this, it would be astronomically expensive. And it's not like this is going to be nothing, but there's a lot in here. We didn't look in there. So anyway, there's that one. It's the first one I'm going to do. This is a ephemera file. That's what I'm going to call it. Ephemera file. Ephemera file. Let's do this one, this exact one on the table. So you get this exact one. I'm trying to think about, okay, so how many invoices, how many letters, how many whatever, and we can't think like that. So this one is going to be $89. $89. I'm going to copy this because we might use this a little bit. Oop. Let's undo that. Let's copy that. There we go. Antique French ephemera file, 89, go. There it is. So this one is going to go to Mary MCD. I have a pile of these. So let's see what the next one is. And after we've seen a few, if they're all about the same thickness and, the same kind of things inside of them, then we can do them random. But maybe some are thicker or thinner. I don't know. This one's pretty weighty too. Month of April, 1890. We have an invoice. An invoice with a tax stamp. This one has a lot of different things. I don't want them to be folded. Then, the ledger spread. Just like the last one. It has a pile of documents here. So you've got these ledger pages. There's 2 of them there. I wanted to keep this together, but I'm not going to be able to. Look at this one. That's a pretty one, and it's a paper shop. Cool. Again, it's folded, but I'm going to unfold it. And we've got a little receipt here for shipping. We've got some little notes, little miscellaneous. We've got a beautiful blue one with a tax stamp. Got some more little shipping receipts and telegram receipts. Then you've got this. accounting invoice. You've got the ledger pages that are this way. And another one here that's folded. All of these little folded receipts. I don't know if we're going to see them all or what, but there's a ton, like a ton of little receipts. These guys right here, there's probably 10 or 12 of. They're upside down, but there's a pile of those. A whole bunch. And more telegram ones. And then there's all of these little things, little pieces of paper. You've got this with a check inside, a blue letter. You've got some little notes here, a tax stamp, an invoice. This has a tax stamp on it. Oh, wow. I need to look in these because these are really, really pretty. I might need to look in the rest of these we have. Anyway, these are pretty, although a little damaged on the edge. There's one here. I just pulled out the pin on accident. This one really wasn't pinned, but this was pinned. Usually you can get it to go back through without stabbing yourself. I'll work on that. Kind of, sort of. There we go. Okay, so then there's a couple of these. This one's a little different than the last one, and it has a little more damage. So we're going to price it accordingly. It does have some very nice invoices and stuff in it, but it's a little different. So let's do this one. Thank you for the thumbs up reminder, and thank you for the thumbs up. Let's do this one at 69. Let's do it at 69. There it goes. Would you pull a coupon from the bottom of the pile and show those? I don't know. Oh, a couple. I'm showing these ones right now, but we'll see what's there. Lorian, I don't think you didn't get any books, Lorian, so you're okay. Yeah, all of the Voltaire were sold. There are none available. And Peggy is going to take this one home. There's Peggy. Peggy H. Thank you, thank you. And that one was 69. All right, let's move on and look at the month of August 1890. August 1890. I'll try to be fast. There's a little letter in here. Little receipts that's pinned to that. Small little papers. That is super cute. It's a little telegram envelope. Super cute. Okay. Then we've got the ledger page. Pages. Then we have the little accounting, some tax stamps on some small invoices. This one is especially pretty. And then that. This is a aqua blue one. Pretty. Receipts, little French handwritten notes. I mean, even those are super pretty just because of the calligraphy. Then we've got this one. This is a pinned in bundle of all kinds of things. I mean, I personally prefer they don't pin it, but you know, nobody cares what I thought. So there's that one. And this is a 2-page invoice in the back, but it's pinned. So there's that pile. Then we have this one, which is also pinned, and it's pinned to that beautiful blue invoice right there. So pretty. Tax stamps on that one. That's that pile. We've got a note here. Here's another blue invoice. It's a 2-page invoice, or maybe it's multiple. It's many pages. Look at that. That's cute. I haven't had one that's like 4 or 5 pages before. 6 pages with a tax stamp at the bottom. Okay, so that's that one. I'm going to do this one at, I'm going to do this one. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to price this stuff. I'm going to do this one at $69 as well. I'm going to do this one at $69. However, we do need to come back to regular price to $89. This is $69. Okay, there it goes. August 1890. This one is going to, the first person is Ruth M. Ruth M, thank you. If you guys are looking to do a French digital, you basically get it all in here because you have ledger, you have checks, you have receipts, you have invoices, you have whatever, like little telegram things. There's all kinds of fun stuff. Now, September is fatter and heavier. I can tell you that just by picking it up. So September 1890 has, nope, lied. It's 2. It's September 1890. Okay, there we go. Let's look inside. Let's see. This one has the ledger page. There's the ledger folio. It has several of them. They're folded up on each other. Invoices, telegram receipts. There's a small little invoice. More telegram receipts. There's a pile of those here. And then we go to this side where you have a folded little invoice. Folded little invoice. I think these are telegram and shipping receipts. Okay, moving on from there. And you've got a pile of these little guys down here. So, all kinds of little receipts. Okay, perfect. Moving on. That guy, pinned stuff here with tax stamps. This one's beautiful. I can tell it from the back side. You can't open it up because it's pinned, but that one is fabulous. I so want to see it, but you can't see more than that. And you can tell that's fabulous. Anyway, there's that one. This one would be a cute little aqua blue French digital. Everything so far is aqua. We've got all pinned in ephemera. Pretty. More pretties. See, I can't leave it folded. I don't like to leave it folded. Tax stamp and tax stamp. Okay, this one can be $69. It doesn't have as much and as many pretty things as the first one, even still. So we're going to do that one at $69. Here we go, $69, and there it is. It's kind of like getting a discount bundle, right? This one is going to Violet. Violet F. Okay. Let's look at the next one. This is April 1884. April 1884. Not a whole lot in this one. I don't know, but it's not as thick or as much pages. You got that and a ton of little receipts pinned in here. One invoice and a bunch of these little guys. There's that one. Then we have this guy. List of expenses. These things. Tons of little guys here. That's cute. There's that one. A beautiful blue invoice. Notice how clean and nice this stuff is. This stuff has been stored somewhere nice. That's beautiful. Little notes. Got some checks in here. This is an invoice. This we've seen before. Beautiful. So this one is less. I will say this one for sure is less. So we're going to have to price this accordingly. So let's do this one at $39. Okay. Let's do that one at $39. That's a great deal. $39. There we go. So when we do them random, I need to make sure they are the same thickness. This one goes to Eva C. There's Eva. Thank you. Let's see what the next one has. I will try to be fast, but now this one really is thicker. July 1890. Okay. It really is thicker. I will try to be faster though. You guys get an idea of what stuff is. I will try my hardest to show you like high points, low points, whatever, but we're not going to be able to dawdle on it all. I say that and immediately want to show you. There's pretty invoices. It's a little receipt or number. This is a folded fabulous blue invoice. And that's perfect. Like you could just unfold that and scan that. Those are cute. Then we've got little ledger. I haven't seen this either. So for me, this is also discovery. It's a little shipping receipt. Okay. Then there's that. Pinned to that. Pinned to that. Pinned to that. Okay. Some pinned things here. There's that. That. This one back there. And it's folded over. So there's that. Now, this is those aqua blue ones that I really, really was in love with before, but there's several of them here. There's two of those guys here, of those very fancy aqua ones. And those are on thicker paper. See the watermark in the paper? Beautiful, thick paper. Love that. We've got some check receipt things here. There's two of those. Some little receipts in there. More little things. Little things. I don't know if this has a tax stamp, but pretty. Little note with the older tax stamp. Little notes. Oh my gosh. These are more shipping. There's that one. We have a little pile to go. There's that pinned to a ledger page in the back. Then there's this one. Oh my gosh, I need to scan one of these so badly. I love those ones. Those and the turquoise blue tealy ones. This is a little note. Pinned. Love this one. I already have one of these. These are fabulous. There's that one and that. Okay, so there's that guy. I need to see. July is heavier than the $89 one. I'm going to do it for $89. There it goes. It's only $89. I'm justifying it because the first one had a ton of tax stamps and a lot of nice invoices. This one has many also, but some other random notes. I need to keep it all in the folder. This one is going to Sandy M. Great timing, Sandy. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, we have lots more, so we'll keep going. This one, this one is very much fatter. Its cover is not in the best condition, but it has a pile of stuff. So I won't be able to show it all to you. I would just be able to flip through. This is June of 1890, and it's notes from Paris. Don't know. That's what it says. So right off the bat, you have a pinned in selection of blue folded letters. It's upside down, so let's try to look at it this way. A purple note, a blue note, some folded invoice, 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 invoice. There's a pile of these kind of invoices. There's 2 there, 4, there's that. These are folded letters. And this is the blue folded letter. So there's the first bundle. The second bundle is here. More little folded letters and notes. This is an envelope with, I don't know what in there. Some letters. Letters and letters and letters. And the envelope. So there's that. This is Notes of Paris. I don't know why it says that, but I guess it has things from Paris in here. So there's different things. Many invoices. We're upside down again. I don't know if it's all upside down or what, but that's folded up. It's got something inside of it written, but I don't know what it is. Little letters, handwritten letters, tax stamp. There's that one. Some fabulous invoices there, and a condolence letter. So we've kind of looked through those. These are just little letters. This is a invoice, 2-page. This is part of an invoice. This is an invoice. A little letter. They're little handwritten letters. Then the little receipt. We've got invoice, 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 receipt, invoice. Don't know what that is exactly. Beautiful handwriting and a tax stamp. Little notes and invoices. Skipped one there. The ledger pages that we're usually used to seeing. And all the little receipts and stuff are tucked in here. So you have a big folder of that. Then you have letters and invoices. More little receipts. Lots of invoices in this one. Somebody went on a Paris shopping spree. There's lots of invoices from Paris in here. And more little receipts from shipping. And forms filled out. Little receipts. I don't want to destroy it, but I am trying to show you faster. And we're to the end. Cool. So that one is a much bigger bundle of papers. Like it's got a lot in it. Okay, so this one has to be more. I will try to straighten it, but it can't muchly be straightened, so we're gonna just leave it like that. Okay, here we go. This one. We're gonna do this one at 129. It has a lot more in it. There it is. And hopefully you scan these things so that you can print them out a lot more times. And once you have something like this, there's a whole bunch of different stuff in it. So scan it all, print it all out, and then fold up and put the prints in the journals, right? That way you don't have to use your originals all the time, or put some of the originals and some scans and prints in there. And just fold up things and put them in pockets and pin them in with paper clips. There's many things that you can do with them, but this is giving you a big assortment of different items. This one is going to Joyce G. Joyce G, thank you so much. There we go. Perfect. After that, we've got another fat one, it looks like, which is January 1890. Maybe it's just in bad condition. I don't know. Let me find out where this one ends. I think it's all of this. Yes. Well, I guess it was the New Year accounting because it's another big fat one. Its cover is pretty much gone, but we're going to leave it there because it tells us when it's from. January 1890. I'm going to try to go fast. There is too much, so bear with me. This is that fancy one that I love. Tax stamps, blue tax stamps. You have some green, some turquoise, pretty stuff, tax stamps. Lots of invoices in January. Businesses are very busy in January, right? Because it's all the accounting stuff from December. So there's that. I don't know how many are here, but a few. There's another that's that pile. We've got the ledger pages, accounting. There's tax stamps in there. There's all of that. More ledger pages. There's a pile of these. Here's a pin that came out of something. Invoices. A couple of those. Sorry, you can't even see. I'm too high. You guys gotta yell at me. You're not on camera. Okay. Ledger. Little bits. Beautiful. That's pink. Checks. Invoices. There's so many invoices in these packs. And then a bunch of folded and pinned together small stuff. And it's pinned to that invoice back there. Okay, we made it through that one. Another big one. There's many, many invoices in there. January 1890. I'm going to do this one for 99. 99. It had a lot in it. I'm trying to just go fast and do the best I can with pricing, so bear with me on that. It could have been 129. I don't know. 99. Catherine got that one. Thank you, Catherine. I'm hoping everyone who wants one gets one. There is a stack of 5 or 6 more, maybe. I don't know. Thank you, thank you. This is the month of December 1890. It is also a fatter one. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you all. So again, December, January, obviously busy. You've got all kinds of little notes and receipts and blue checks in there. That's a fabulous blue check. This is a little ledger page, some handwritten notes, you know, small stuff with awesome insides. I can't show everything, but I'm going to peek at what I can quick and we'll move on. It's a folded letter. There's little things in here. All kinds of little notes. Then we've got the ledger pages that we've had every time for the month of 1890 December. There's a pile of these little guys. A pile of them. Anyway. Another ledger page. There's something in there. A bunch of little stuff. You know, no one went through them, because if they went through them, they'd be like me and they'd be fixing it and straightening it all and making it all the right direction. And this is a beautiful wax seal. It's a wax seal that has a moon or a C. I think it's a C. It's a C. I can't see it, but anyway. Wax seal. Inside, there's a little string-bound legal document. The kind that we like. Bound with pink string. And it is in this envelope, and I want to put it back for you. There we go. This is a big ledger page. I guess it's a giant invoice, and it's got many pages all rolled up in there. Beautiful. That's a 2-page invoice as well. There we go. Little notes. That's pretty. That's pretty. Tax stamps on everything. Beautiful check. Another beautiful check. That's pretty. Lithography. Some printing happened. Okay. I'm good with this one at 89. I know it has a lot in it, but I'm good with this one at 89. So let's do it. It is heavier and fatter. Let's do that at 89, okay? There we go. Yep, Catherine, you were first. Wasn't even me helping you. You just timed it perfectly. I am hungry. I cannot wait for dinner. I don't know what dinner is going to be because we need groceries, but I am a terrible mother. I am late ordering groceries, and and I need to do laundry very badly. This one is going to Susan BEC. Thank you. Susan BEC. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. That's a great bundle. I mean, if nothing else, scan those covers so that you can print this out on something else, you know. But this one is May of 1890. It's going to have similar things. That's the ledger page, which we've seen. Another pile of ledger pages. Lots of accounting ledger. And then these are all those little documents, receipts, shipping receipts, telegram receipts, all kinds of things. And there's a bunch of them there, a pile. It's still continuing back here, and more and more and more folded up in there. Then there's that little invoice, that little invoice, some information from the bank, a bunch of handwritten notes, a check, a little invoice, handwritten notes, some ledger here again, and one from the Louvre. So a few invoices, a lot of little pieces of paper. We're going to do this one at, I'm going to do this one at 49. Okay. 49. Less, it had less invoice. It had some checks and some invoices and a lot of little things, but I'm going to do it at 49. There it is. And Charlotte Peterson got it. Charlotte, thank you. Charlotte was first in. I saw it right as soon as I pressed enter. For 49. Thank you. That's a fun bundle. That fun bundle. All right, let's do the next. October 1890. October has some stuff. Let's look. Oh, that's cute. Little postcard. It's an old postcard. Ledger stuff that we've seen before. You guys know what these look like now. Here's a green invoice. Don't see that color every day. The little things, little notes. I don't know. There's a bunch of little ones here. that. We've got some checks. It's a little yellow background to this check. I don't know if you guys will see it, but it's cute. A nice big tax stamp. Invoice, 2 pages. Oh, just a blank letter in the back. Like letterhead that would go with this, but they just wrote it right there. Tax stamp. Pinned in stuff. I don't know. I guess it needs to go that way. This is the blue thing that we've seen. It's kind of like a ledger page. Happens to have a check in it. That guy. Tax stamp. Receipt. Receipt. Beautiful. They made brooms and feather dusters and combs. I don't know what that guy is. Little receipts in there. Not going to unfold them. You have a beautiful blue check here, and this is inside of an invoice with a note. Oh, I want to keep it the same for someone. Yeah, I didn't end up doing that, but I'm trying. There we go. Some little letters. That's a mailed letter. Little receipts, notes, a ledger page or receipt, and some ledger. There is a tax stamp in here too. There we go. Okay, so this guy, he is $69 for that one. There's quite a bit in there. 69 just went. October 1890. And this one is going home with Josephine. Josephine, thank you. Josephine M. Perfect. Love that. Now the next one is March of 1890. And I don't know. We have a giant one coming. March of 1890. It's a little on the flat side. We'll see what's in there. There's the ledger pages that we've seen. Like that. It's basically a folio. This one. That one. Another one. These guys are always full of those little receipt things from shipping. So that, these ones, full of all the little receipt-y things. There is a small invoice in there, but all kinds of things. This, I know what this is. Beautiful. It's actually onion skin paper. Blue onion skin paper. You never know what you're going to find in here. Like, unfortunately, I'm spoiling it all by showing it to you. There was a tax stamp in that one. There's a tax stamp there. There. Pretty. And tax stamp. Okay, so there's some smaller invoices, a couple large pieces. We're going to do this one at $49. $49. Hi, Kendall. You missed a tiny book that you're going to cry about if you rewind, so don't rewind. $49. 49, here we go. Karen J-O-R. Thank you. Karen J-O-R. And that is $49. Perfect. Moving on. We're looking at these bundles. Now, I would tell you November is the fattest we've had. November is like massively fat. So November, we're going to go fast. November 1889. We have the ledger pages that we're used to. We have some invoice here, which has a pin in it. It's pinning a couple pieces together. We have more ledger pages. We've got more pinned in ephemera and receipts on some small invoices. I'm trying to show you. Okay. Then smalls. This is a weird sheet of paper. Like their employees' work history or something. You have some robin's egg blue document. I don't know. These are older things. 1803 on this one, 1819. So these are older rag paper things here. I don't know what's going on, but there's some early 1800s. Some little receipts, many of those. Not going to open every one, but they look like mini handwritten receipts. This is another one of those long folded papers. More accounting. It's all accounting. I don't know how to describe it, but anyway, there's a little invoice there. I missed opening it, but that's upside down. This is super amazing rag paper right here. Whatever this is. Some kind of a form. This one has some older things that are prior to 1889 in it. So maybe the business transferred ownership or, you know, it went to the children or something. This is a death card. Not a death card, a memorial card. So someone did pass away. Tax stamps on these. Some invoices there. That's pretty. We've got a couple of invoices here. Old England, but Paris, it says. These Felix ones are cute. There's a bunch of these ones. Bon Marché, of course. Blue. Some blue ones. Somebody spent a lot of money in November. Lots of shopping. Some hotel receipts, some travel. These are the shipping receipts. More shipping receipts in the Louvre. Aha, you have a teal blue one. These are thick. I don't know what these are exactly. Kind of little thick ones. Olive oil. This is for olive oil. Beautiful. And it's teal blue. It's the ones we like. And a check. A pile of little notes that are pinned together. Some small stuff. Here's all your shipping receipts again. Ledger page receipts. A bunch of these ones. Are you guys getting bored of this? There's those ones. I told you, no, it was big. It was a big one. There's a bunch in there. I can't open it all up. And we're to the end. Okay, we did it. Yay! So again, you're getting a ton of paper. Normally, I would not sell them to you this way. I would sort through them and make ephemera packs or put invoices with invoices or checks with checks or whatever. But this is the way they came. This is the way you're going to get it. And you loved your French set of books. I think they were really pretty ones too. Okay, here we go. Catherine says no. You don't know what she's saying. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on. If somebody needs something, put it in all caps for me. This guy is the fattest. We are going to do him for 139. 139. He's super fat. There's a lot in there. Probably should be more, but whatever. I don't know how to add it up when it's like that. So, oh, you asked if I was getting bored. Oh, if I asked if you were getting bored. Yes, I did. Thank you for helping me with that. This one is going to Diana B. Diana B. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to have an amazing collection. All right. October is next. October 1889. It's a lighter one. They didn't spend much in October. So let's look and see quickly. We have a few more. Then I have those embroidery stamps. Or we have a different selection of these, but you guys will let me know when you're done. The ledger pages. Legislative elective paper. Here's your accounting. Then all of these little tiny receipt things pinned in with an invoice and a blue receipt. Some other receipts, some small cute ones. I don't know. That's just pinned together. Invoice. Cute. Cute. A bunch of stuff pinned together. It's kind of pinned, but it folds open a different way, so I can't show it to you. But there is an invoice in there. Maybe he was running for election. I don't know. There's that. And acquittance. So there's some things, a few invoices. Let's do this one at, I'm going to do it at 39. I know, 39. Here we go. 39 going in now. We went from 139 to 39. I don't control what's in them. They're just random. This one goes to Jody M. Jody. Got a bundle. I've got a couple more of these exact ones. Then I have different kinds and embroidery stamps. I don't know what else we'll have time for tonight, but we'll find out. December of 1889. It's a fattish one. I will quickly look through it. It's got some pinned in little things. The ledger page. I wish in December my bank statement looked like this, where it only had a few entries. Because that's not what happens in December. Cute little blue ones. December is a very expensive month. You guys agree? Some checks in here. Several little checks. That one's from Bordeaux, and it was pretty fancy. Some kind of accounting. I think there's a tax stamp. Yep, there is. And invoice. See, this is older. It's an older piece of paper for sure. One of these days we need to do them blind, but I have to look at them first so that I make sure it's fair for you guys. I at least need to peek and make sure that, you know, it's not full of like blank papers or something. But we need to do these blind where you guys get to open it and feel the, you know, the surprise and, you know, discover each thing. Because I'm kind of spoiling the surprise right now, but Okay, we made it through that one. Let's do this one for 49. 49. There it goes. You like the sound of paper? I like the feel of paper. I know people say I'm weird, but I don't care. I think paper feels good. Don't ask me why. I just think it feels good. Okay. This one is going to Teresa M. Teresa M. Thank you. There we go. Moving on. November again is a fat one. Hold on. I don't know if this is 1 or if this is 2. It looks like 1. So November, obviously, they spent a lot of money because both Novembers were very fat. It's fat. Let's just try to do it as quick as we can. November. There's a ton and little things here, like many little things, receipts, ledger pages, ledger. This has a ton of little things. Blue invoices, other invoices are in there. Accounting stuff. Voyage of Paris, November 1890. So this one has a separate little folder for stuff about going to Paris. Some shipping, receipts. I don't actually know what these are. They're onion skin, but they're printed onion skin. A check. Little receipt. Aha. That's a hotel, I think. I don't know. It's very pretty. And checks over here. There's several here pinned together or pinned with an invoice. There's the invoice. This is a police report. I don't know. It's many pages. It's big. I don't know. It's in there. Different kind of police thing. I don't know. Maybe they did some work for the police. I have no idea what it's about. It's pretty handwriting, though. That's what all of these are. Pretty handwritten folders of some kind of information. Maybe they're insurance policies. I don't know. There's a lot of those. And there's some more blue ones. Some blue papers inside. More blue ones. Some non-blue and some blue. We're going to skip over those. There's a lot of them here. I don't know where we are. More of those. More of those. Little notes here with some receipts. And we got through that. It's a lot. All right. That's a tough one to do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Let's do I don't know what to price this at. Let's do this one at, I'm gonna do it at 99. I don't know. The handwritten police things, they're really pretty handwritten stuff. I don't know. I don't know what the police ones are. I didn't ask questions, so. This one's going to Linda B. Yes, thank you, Linda. It's a fat one, regardless. Thank you. All right, got one more of this exact kind, and it is September 1889. Mm. Here's the thing with the gifting. I can't, and I'll tell you why. You guys are super kind, and I have struggled with this for years. But when people gift things, it is very hard for us because we process all of you all at the same time in exactly the same way. Um, this we have to keep a system running smooth and consistent in order to do what we do. And whenever there's a gift, while it is super, super nice, I will tell you it requires 3 or 4 conversations between 2 and 3 people just to make sure that the gift gets invoiced correctly and put in the right person's box. And then their item count gets adjusted and their shipping weight gets adjusted. And it is just to a point where we can't do it anymore. And I struggled with this because I I like the kindness. I appreciate the kindness. But we can't do the gifting of items anymore behind the scenes because it doesn't fit into the flow of the way we do things. And so I'm going to ask that you guys understand that we we just need to keep things as consistent as possible to make sure that everybody's everything gets done on time. And all the little, oh well, we got to remember this for this person and over there, and they want to add that or change that or do that, it doesn't fit into the system that we use, and it requires people to remember to list it differently, to add it differently. We have to do the accounting differently. We have to do the item count and the shipping differently. It's gotten to a point where we can't. But here's what we can do. We can do gift cards. And so I wasn't going to bring this up until after we moved, but we can do gift cards. So if you want to buy a gift card, you can buy a gift card in whatever amount you want to buy it in, and it's, an instant gift card, whatever. We can send that gift card to that person, and then that person can use that gift card whenever they pay their invoice. So it's basically the same as gifting an item, but we don't have to keep track of put this item in Catherine's box but charge Jody, or charge Catherine but put it in Jody's box, and then adjust Catherine's counts and the things. We just sell a gift card. The gift card can be emailed to whoever you want, and then they can use that gift card to pay their invoice. So say you wanted to gift, Jody that thing, you would just buy a gift card for that amount. We will email it to Jody. Jody will use it when she pays her invoice, therefore making the item free to her. It's much simpler for us to do that accounting and shipping wise than it is to do it the old fashioned way, where we just try to sticky note it and try to keep it in our heads and try to remember. And then I have to tell shipping that your item count is going to be off, and I have to tell invoicing. Bear with me. We have struggled and we have tried. So the gift card thing can happen. If you want to purchase a gift card, you can all buy a gift card. Everyone can buy a gift card. If you buy a gift card, I will just add it to your invoice, or I will make those gift cards available. It's not set up at the moment because we weren't going to do it till after I move. But you all, starting right now, can buy a gift card. When you buy a gift card, I will email you or send you the gift card, or Square will, or however automated process they use. You'll get your gift card. If you want us to send the gift card to someone else for you, you can text me and tell me, hey, I bought this gift card. I want to buy this gift card, whatever. And we will make sure the right person gets the gift card. But it's much easier for us that way, because then Jody claims her item and Jody gets invoiced for her item, but Jody uses a gift card to pay for it. Does that make sense to everyone? Does that make sense to everybody? I see the new person. I see them. Are we good on gift cards? So we'll have gift cards. If you want one starting now, just text me and I will work it out to make it available. Good. Gift cards are good. We've got gift cards. Okay, so I'm going to address the new person now. It looks like your name is Deborah C, possibly. So you just found my channel. I get the item, all of my items shipped to me from Europe, mostly from France. Very rarely do I sell American things, occasionally, but very rarely. I have friends who live in France and they shop for me, or I have other contacts now where we're shopping in other countries. But the items come to me from France. I list the items in live chat and you purchase right in live chat. You do need to register first. There's instructions in the description box, and it's also pinned in the chat box for you. Yeah, if you follow along, you'll get and see how it works. But you do need to register first before you claim. Once you claim an item, you'll get invoiced for it at the end of the week. You'll pay your invoice and your items will ship every 2 weeks, meaning this is the first sale. We'll sell all this week, we'll sell all next week, and then things ship after that. You pay as you go every week. Anyway, hello and welcome, Deborah, and I hope that you register and hang out with us. Every sale is different, so whatever I'm selling today, you won't see on Thursday and vice versa. Okay, so we're going to have the last one, September 1889. Everyone can purchase a gift card. I will make it available like on the internet, in the Facebook group, everywhere. Just give me time because I wasn't going to do it until after we moved, but I will have that up and running tomorrow. If you want one, text me and then I will make it available for you tonight or tomorrow morning. But anyway, text me and we'll work it out. I believe I can just invoice you for them at this time, or I can give you a link and you can purchase it. And so here's the thing too, like with gift cards, some people have a budget. And so gift cards are also kind of a good idea because if you know your budget is like $250 a month, you can just buy a $250 gift card or whatever. Like sometimes people, they need to, they need to base it off of paydays or something like that. So there's many reasons why people might use gift cards. But anyway, they'll be available. Just text me if you want one and we'll work it out. This is the last one of these from September 1889. Let's get it done. We have ledger with pretty invoice in there. We've got another ledger with another pretty one. We've got these little things here. There's that. There's that. That was a lace invoice. This is a really pretty invoice, but I can't open it up all the way because it's pinned right there. And a check. All kinds of things. We've recently found some of these and it was, I don't know, it was a new find for us. I shared packs with you guys before. I didn't know they were in these. That's pretty. I like that color blue. Little pinned in things. Another check. This is like a onion skin check. Very pretty. And a ledger page or a folio of ledger. A folio of ledger and some other things. Some other things in there. Okay, there we go. Last one. I'm going to do it at... I'm going to do that one at 49. 49 for that guy. There he goes. I know, and I do feel bad, but guys, it's to the point where we're gonna mess it up. And And then what do we do when it's already shipped to the wrong person or whatever? Like, it just is it's a problem for us here. It's kind of like if you go to a certain restaurant and they're like, no substitutions, right? It's just that we're at the point where we don't quite have all the help that we need to make things a little easier on ourselves. And so just bear with me while we do all the moving, we do all the everything. Eventually things will be smoother. Maybe we'll do outright gifts, but I think the gift card is a really good idea. You can still give the person the gift and it just makes it so much smoother on the back end for us. But I hate to be like, no, but this one's going to Peggy H. Thank you. Totally can gift, but just a little bit differently. Okay, so that was those. I have one other kind of thing like that. This is a gigantic old ledger, basically. If we look at it, it has fabulous calligraphy. This is the kind where I need to pet it. It has fabulous calligraphy. It has Jean Baptiste. I don't know. That's what it says. The person's name was actually Jean Baptiste. I don't know. I'm looking for the date. I don't see the date exactly jumping out at me, but eventually I'm sure it will. Very old rag paper. It's kind of bluish tinted rag paper. It's thick, so I had to check and see if it's 1 or 2 pages. It is definitely robin's egg bluish color. I don't know if you guys will. Not really. You guys don't see the difference between cream and blue, but can you guys see the texture? Not really either. It's fabulous rag paper texture. Look over here at the texture. The bumpiness. I'm trying to show you. Anyway, it's fabulous rag paper. It is a ledger. 1793 here. 1793 there. Oh, 1793 there. All you got to do is read. So it's a ledger from 1793. It's Department of something. And I don't know. But it is fabulous. It has the natural decal edge. It's just a giant sheet of handmade paper. And when I say giant, I mean giant. So there's a lot of pages. They're all fully written. You can see the ink is bleeding through to the other side. It's just really old paper. It's like, I'm trying to show you. Can you see the wrinkling? You see the wrinkling? Old handmade paper. Raw egg. It's fabulous. Anyway, there's a dozen or so pages. A little note. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 folios. 7 folios. This is the center right here where it's sewn in. That's the string. So 7 folios. The folios are the size of Italian paper. They are 17.5 by 23. 17.5 by 23. They're very large, like very large. Okay. So anyway, it's fabulous. I love it. But what am I going to do with it? It is light robin's egg blue. Let's see the last one. There's that one. The total they collected was a lot. And it looks like it was contributions. Republican. I don't know. Officers of municipal. I don't know, but I can't make it out. That's all I can say. There you go. I don't know. It's a super old 1793 robin's egg blue, light robin's egg blue. ledger with 14 pages. Let's get this one in. These are, all you got to do is Google rag paper and it will tell you all about it. Fabulous, fabulous paper. This is 1793 large ledger. It's 14 pages. Okay. We're going to do this one. I'm going to do it for 140. Now, that is only $10 per page, and I would not sell you. If I take this apart, I would not sell these to you for $10. I would sell these to you for like $20 or $25. They're very, very nice rag paper. And they have a lot of cool penmanship on them. I like looking at the names. The names are so different than today's names. Now, I know it's in France, but still, the names are very different. This one is going to Violet. Thank you, Violet. Now, it has already been folded, so I'm going to leave it folded because shipping it doesn't make sense flat because it's folded. So let's fold that guy back up. That's how he's folded. Somebody already folded him in half, so we just did it. We just left him that way. Thank you guys very much for that. Let me see what else we have time for. I believe this was French. Very, very rarely do we have actually Italian documents. I was referring to Italian paper. It's a different product we sell here. So I think we're going to do the embroidery stamps, but let me show you for Thursday. For Thursday, I have these. These are folders full of very old things. Kind of like what we did tonight, but they're from 1840s, so 1846. So they're similar to what we just did, but older and fat, full of stuff. They have amazing things in them. So on Thursday, we will be investigating all of this. Okay, so Thursday we'll do that. We don't have time to do them now. And hopefully I have time to make you some other things for Thursday. But let's do these embroidery stamps because they were left over from sewing night. Now, these embroidery stamps, it's a box that looks like this. So I have some of the rollers that you would roll this and it would print. This is an ink roller. You put your ink on there and it would print this border pattern so that you could roll it along a large piece of fabric and it would actually make the pattern like this. So you'd have this little decorative border and a flower. So there's several rollers in here, several rollers, little ink things for smaller ones. So we have lots of rollers, okay? We also have wheels that go with the rollers. So there's several of those. Okay, I'm going to pull the rollers off to the side for a minute. Then we also have the block stamps. And the block stamps are usually monograms. I can make out some, but I can't make out all. We're going to remember they're backwards. So I think this one is an E and this one is a D. I don't know what else is in here, but maybe that's an F or something. I don't know. But these can still be stamped. Even the rollers can still be stamped. I won't say that they stamp perfectly. It does vary quite a bit. But I plan on keeping and using some so that I can stamp them on my journal pages. I think it'd be cute to have like, it's not my initial. I don't care whose initial it is, but I'm just going to stamp it on some things. There are a few that are metal stamps, just a different kind of a stamp. There's just some regular initials in here as well that's thrown in randomly. But if you do clay or anything like that, these metal ones can be cool in that. And then there's ones for handkerchiefs or tablecloths or whatever. I don't know. There's a bunch of ones in here. So the only way we're going to get through this is just to start doing them. I will say that like I said, I'll hold the stamp as best as I can, but I'm not going to be able to tell you exactly what initial it is because it would be backwards, and I am terrible when it comes to this kind of a stamp thing. So I do my best. I can't guarantee we'll get them right. So let's just start and see where we get to. We have 45 minutes. So I'm going to lay them out here. You guys can tell me, what is that? A V? It's a V. Yay, it's a V, I think. There's a V. I think this one is also a V. I think it's a V. I don't know. I told you I will not know what they are. So let's look at the V's first. I know we have one person with a V for their name, for their initial. So I don't have full alphabets. I don't have every letter for you all. I have whatever is in this box. I'm trying to find all the V's so we can do them all in one round. I think maybe that is it for V's. Okay. Let's try to do them. Are you guys in agreement that this is a V sign? A V. Do you guys think that's a V? Because I don't think it works this way. Yes, it's a V. Okay, perfect. So this is the 3 V's that are on the table. They are all wooden blocks. This one has a little stamp on it. I don't know. That one has a little stamp on it. V's, there are 3 of them. I don't care which one. They will be random. So I'm going to say random V. Let's do random V. Random V initial monogram stamp. Okay. Let's do these ones at $39. I do not have every letter. And I usually do not have enough to go around. So there's those for $39. I didn't show you the size, but they're a good size. We're going to do Tammy. I'm going to label these. Tammy D is first in. So Tammy's going to grab the first one. I'm going to hope these stick on there. Then we've got Violet. Thank you, guys. Okay. Then we've got nobody for this guy. Nope, we have Karen Lim for this guy. Karen Lim. Thank you, thank you. Okay, there's those. Those will be fun to pack. All right, next up. I think this is an E. I'm pretty sure that's an E. I'm not really sure, but I'm pretty sure that's an E. Then, do I have any other E's in here? I think we're going to do these. I think, is it a P? It would be the other way. Is this a P? I don't know. P or L? I think it's a P. There's two of those. Oh my goodness. This is kind of funny. Not really, probably for you all, but kind of funny. What is this one then? Is this an L? Are they L's instead of P's? I don't know. That one seems to go that way to me. Oh my gosh. I'm terrible at this game. Let's try those 3. Or 4. Let's try those 4. Okay, so you guys are saying P, yay for E, LOL, a T. I don't see any T's there. So on the table, E, P, P, L? L? Or a P? A J? Is it a J? I don't know. But let's leave that one there. So A, B, C, D. There you go. You can claim A, B, C, D. I should have let you guys claim last time. A, B, C, D. These are going to be monogram stamps, and we will do them at 39 again. I'm going to copy this time because we'll probably be here for a minute. There we go. A, B, C, or D. Claim it. Donna is going to take A. That makes sense. Perfect, Donna. Thank you. Alrighty. There's that one. And Deborah MER says any. Teresa says D. There's Teresa's. After Teresa, I have B and C available. Deborah has claimed 1. I don't really think it matters. They're super cute. There we go for Deborah. And that left C available. So this one is 39. I'm going to mark it as a P. So if you are rewatching and you want to buy this one, it's $39 and you need to either send me a screenshot or tell me letter P. Okay. Thank you all for playing that little game. Let's do another one. We have, I'm going to do, I think this is a C. I'm pretty sure it's a C. A C? Possibly. I'm pretty sure this one is an L. A C and an L. Then we have a D. I'm pretty sure that's a D. I'm terrible at this, I'm telling you. Then we have a a B. B? B question mark. After that, let's just keep it there. Okay. A, B, C, or D. Don't claim what you see. Claim A, B, C, or D. Because I don't know what they really are. I think it's C, L, D, B, but I'm not sure. Here we go. These are monograms at 39. A, B, C, or D, remember? Okay. Karen L. Karen L is first in. She is claiming the B. Thank you. Moving on. We've got Linda also wanted B. There is another L. Unless you mean that B, but you're not claiming that B. Catherine's getting A. What I mean is, if you mean this B, it's D. Catherine's getting A. Perfect. C and D are available. Deborah, MER got C. That means the B in the D spot is the only one still available. I believe this is a B because it's upside, like it's backwards. You have to stamp it, right? I think that's a B. It could have been an A, but I'm pretty sure it's a B. Or I could have it completely upside down, but I think it's a B. I meant B, that's an L. I don't have that one because somebody claimed it, Karen L, right before you. But there is another L, Linda. It is kind of hysterical and very embarrassing at the same time. I don't know why my brain cannot do these. So this one is going to be labeled as a B. It is still available. I did not see anyone claim it. It's labeled now as a B. So far I have a P and a B left available. If anybody's rewatching this ridiculous game. Let's move to do some larger ones. There's I think maybe this is a T. I don't know what this is. Diana B says her for the B. Okay, perfect, Diana. Thank you. Perfect. All right, the P is still available. What is this one, guys? I put in for the last as above. After my go, I don't see you at all, Allison, until you say that. I put in for the last as above. No, I had in first. Allison, you're not showing up for me at all until you say I put in for the last as above. After the go up above, I don't see you, and at all, even in YouTube, I don't see you in StreamYard, I don't see you in YouTube until you say I put in for that last as above. After my go, you are not there. Not in YouTube. Checking again. And also not in StreamYard. So something happened there, Allison, but you're not there. Okay, moving on. We've got this one, which is something. I mean, we really need, maybe it is an F. I don't know. We really need to stamp them upside down so we can see them. But there's that one, and it's larger. I have this one, which I'm pretty sure is a T or a J. It's the same kind of font, but a T or a J. I have never felt more stupid in my life, but you know, whatever. It's good. It's good. Okay, let's see what this one is. This one has to be, I say has to, and then I look at it. Is it an O or a Q? An O or a Q? Whatever. This one, I think maybe it is a Q and it goes there. And then let's do this R. This is an R. I know this is an R. At least I hope it's an R, but there's an R. A, B, C, and D. It doesn't really matter. We're going to stamp it on paper and it's going to be just a cute like embroidery initial. So it's not really going to matter. These are still $39. You can see they are bigger than the ones we started with. Like for instance, we started here and now we're bigger. Squiggly thingy at the bottom. I was hoping so, but I don't know. Say, there's still 39. There we go. A, B, C, and D. Allison's getting D. And see, it's an R. It worked out. Thank you, Allison. She's got the R. Perfect. I don't know if there's an A in here, but thank you, thank you. And then Teresa has the B. Teresa M has the B. Why don't they just write what it is for us and make us English people understand? I don't think it's the English thing. It's an alphabet. Rachel had the D, but it's gone. Elizabeth is going to take the A. Elizabeth M for the A. So only the C is remaining, the Q. So the Q is 39 and is still available. So I have a P and a Q. Mind your P's and Q's, because that's what's available. A P and a Q. I mean, I think that's a P. I don't really know. It looks like a P. I don't know. Anyway, those two are available. If you want them, just type in P or Q, because we won't ever have a P or Q choice. Okay, moving on from there, I have some M's. I have that M. I have this M. Do I have any other M's? I don't have another M, but what is this? I have a large L. And I have a large L. I don't know what these are. I don't know what that is. How about this D? That's a D for sure. Maybe it goes, yes, it goes like that. And then you stamp it upside down. So you could have M and D. Anyway, MMLD is how I'm calling them, but A, B, C, and D. Okay? A, B, C, D. They are larger. The M is much fancier here. So is the D. Kate, I will claim the P. Karen L. Perfect. Thank you. Karen L. Perfect. Thank you. Nobody for the Q yet. Here we go. These guys are going to still be 39. The M is pushing it, but whatever. I'll let it go. We have Linda, BES. I was hoping somebody would find that needed that. Linda got the L. Perfect. Then I've got, hold on, it scrolled. Mary MCD says the A. Mary, thank you, thank you. All right, there we go. Then I've got B and D remaining. B and D. Janet, MCK. Got the B stamp. D is available, and we have Teresa M. Wait. Yes, Teresa M. Because she got one, she did, but she didn't say any. She got one. Teresa M, because it says or any. Perfect. Thank you guys. Thank you, Teresa. Moving right along, I have some very, very big ones. They're extremely large for like monogramming a tablecloth. I'm pretty sure this is still an L. See, now it looks like those other ones that we had where I was like, is it a P or is it an L? I think maybe that's an L. Does it go this way, which is way number 1, or does it go this way, which is way number 2? It can't go this way, and it can't go that way. So number 2 or number 1? I think maybe they are L's. I don't know, but that's the way I'm leaving that one, and it's gigantic. Then we have another one, which I am sure is an L. This is definitely an L. Is it? I think it's an L. This one is the first one I've seen some noticeable cracks in the rubber, but I will tell you guys, I have stamped these. They don't stamp perfectly. They stamp like antique stamps, but you can soak them in some oil. Just set some oil like on a tray that you don't care about, right? And then set this in it and let it soak for a few days. And the oil does soften and help condition the rubber a little bit. They're never going to stamp like brand new stamps, but it will help it if you soak it in some oil. But I think that's an L. So we're going to leave that as an L, hopefully. A, B. This one is, what is this? Oh my gosh. I'm going to have nightmares. Are they G's? I don't know what this is. I'm pretty sure it's the same letter over and over again, but I don't know. And we're going to do this one. This one I think is a T. Is it not a T? With some flower dangly things? Because they wouldn't be up there. But see, now it looks like all the same one. I'm pretty sure it's a T and it goes that way. This one, I feel like I have to do a jigsaw puzzle every time. I don't know. I think it goes this way. A, B, C, and D. They are the largest ones I have. Linda B. If this is an L, there is a matching B to that L. It doesn't have a wooden block, but Linda B, I don't know if you care, but there is a matching B. It doesn't have a block. You can put it on something else. But if she gets that, she can also have the B. But there's that. Let's do the A, B, C, and D. Maybe it's just a design. No, I'm pretty sure it's a letter, but I don't see anything that looks like an A on there. Lowercase g, I thought about that, but they don't usually monogram lower cases. I don't know. We're going to do A, B, C, and D. Here you go. I'm just going to leave these at 39. I am. They're quite large, which would be nice on a page, especially like if you do a lighter ink in the background even. Violet is first in. She's going to claim the C letter, which I don't know what it is, but she's got it. Thank you, Violet. Lena is claiming the B. Thank you, Lena. Okay. Those stickies better stay on there. Teresa wanted C or D. So Teresa's going to get the D. Are there people missing out every single time? Or are we doing pretty good? Okay. Thank you, Teresa. I've got A remaining. And that's going to Linda A. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's see what else is in here. Well, I don't know. Is this an L again? Is it an L? Or is this an F? Or is that a J or a T? This one has this kind of a handle, which is kind of cool, but it has to stamp this way. I don't know. There's that one, and it either goes that way or it goes this way. I kind of think this one, for whatever reason, because of these little designs over here, that it goes this way. And that would make it a J or T or something. I don't know. But there's that one. That one's A. I can't really make that one stand up for you all. But there's that one. I can try to put this under it and see. At least you can kind of see it. That's very confusing, though. Anyway, we're leaving that one over there. That's A. Then we have this thing, which I've been staring at, and I've been trying to figure out what the heck this is. Is it C and T or C and R, or is it an E? I don't know what this one is. It looks to me like it's a C and an I initial. Or is it a W? I don't know, but there's that one. And then we have the gigantic B. Now, B is going to have to be priced differently because it doesn't have any wood. And then what else is there? Let me look and see. What is this one? I don't know what this one is either. I think it goes this way. Maybe it's an I. An I, maybe. I have no idea what this one is either, but there we go. A, B, C, and D. If you claim B, I'm going to do it at $10. So if you claim this guy, it's $10. This B is $10. I know I should have just put it in the B spot, but I didn't. So there we go. I'm sure it is hilarious. Especially if you have ever done monograms, you are looking at me like you are insanely stupid, but whatever. They're pretty little stamps that we're going to stamp on some paper and everyone will be happy. Violet's claiming the B for $10, but it's actually, she's claiming the C, but we know what it is. So Violet, thank you. She's claiming this one. There's violets. Perfect. Then Jane wants the B spot. Jane H. Perfect. There's Jane's. After Jane, we've got Claudia wanted the C, but it is gone. Then Karen L for the D. They're just decorative stamps. These happen to be old ones, which are cool. Thank you, Karen. And then I only have A remaining. So anybody who wants this one, it's either an A, a T, an F, or we can turn it around this way and make it an L. Possibly. I don't really know. So this is A if you want one. Nope. It's A, B, C, or D, Jane. And that would mean that this guy becomes available in the B spot. So I have A and B remaining. A or B. And I don't know if anyone else put in for that, but I'm pretty sure that this is like a C and an I, because this right here is an I and this is a C. So I'm pretty sure that's a complete monogram, but I don't know. I got you, Jane. You're good. Let me scroll up and see. You're good. We have A and B remaining. A and B. Everybody's good. So I don't know what to call this. I think I'm going to call it a J. I don't know. I'm going to call it a J. We're going to call that one J. That's a trickier one to stick a post-it on, though. J is still available. I have J and Q, and I'm going to call this C and I. So there we go. C-I. All right, we have some interesting ones left for sure. Moving on. Let me see what else we have. I have I don't know what these are. Okay. This one is metal and it's just a little design, I think. Or maybe there is an initial, it's an initial with a design. I don't know. But these are the metal ones. So think about steel rule dies. They're metal, meaning if I push it into my skin, you can tell I need to drink water. If I push it into my skin, you can see it. It's almost like stamping it on my skin. So anyway, that's metal. There it is. It doesn't cut you, but it is metal. This is also metal. Little pattern design border. I'm looking for the rest of the metal ones at the moment. Okay, I have another one that looks like this. Pretty sure that's a B. Maybe a B. Maybe a B. Then I don't know what this is. Goodness, guys, I don't know. What about this one? What is this? This one actually says something. It says Le Coin Junes. I don't know. Can you guys make it out? LECOINJ, I think, UNES. I don't know, but there's that one. I'm trying so hard to show you. However, it is nearly impossible. It has some design and some background. I'm pretty sure that would be cool stamped, but I don't know. A, B, C, and D. Let's do the first one here at 29, okay? Because it's very small. So 29 for that one. So I'm going to say 39 for all, but A is 29. This is A, B, C, and D. Deborah K wants this guy right here. Thank you, Deborah. Teresa is going to get the A. Teresa M for 29. Thank you. It kind of did look like a T, but I'm terrible at this game, so I didn't say it. Anyway, C and D are remaining. I think Linda BES means this one. No, she doesn't mean that one. Catherine also wanted B. Okay, so these are the ones still remaining. I've got C, which actually is a B. I've got a B and a phrase. It's got a picture back there behind it, but I can't make out what it is. So I've got B and a phrase. B is 39. And the phrase is also 39. Okie doke. We did it. Moving on. Yeah, I got you, Linda. I figured it out. Okay. After that, I've got, let's see what I do have. I have some smalls. This is an R, a small R, a small T or C. I think it's a T or a J. I don't know. Maybe it's a J. I think that's a J. Let me stamp them on my hand again and see what it looks like. Like if I stamp it on my hand, you can briefly see it. I don't know if you guys can, but I can. You can briefly see what it is. Do you want to play that game? I need something to stamp these in next time. I'm pretty sure it's a C or a T, but anyway, there's that. Then what else do we have in this box? This is a small little J. This is a small little J. Because if I stamp it upside down, it is definitely a J or an F. A J or an F. There we go. Then another R, a little R, and that's got that kind of a stamp again. Okay, so A, B, C, and D. This is an R, a T or a J, an F or a J, and an R. A, B, C, and D. They're 39. There they go. We have 7 minutes left. I will do the roller stamps. Let me put together the bundles for the roller stamps, and I will do them on Thursday because I want to put the wheels with the handles where they match the size. And then put together the sets for the roller stamps. I will do them on Thursday. These we have Allison for A or D. Allison, REI, for A or D. Her first choice is A. We will give that one to her. Thank you, Allison. Okay, those three are remaining. So I'm going to say that's a T. I have no idea, but I'm going to say that's a T. Got to remember, if you get a small one, you can stamp it on ephemera. The large ones are great for pages. I'm going to call this an F, but the small ones are great for ephemera. I'll show you what's remaining before we wrap up. And this is definitely an R. Is a J? Wait a minute. I will also take the D. Okay, Allison. She also wants the D. Is D a J? No, D is definitely an R. D is definitely an R that is stamped upside down. You got to remember it's opposite. So I'm going to try to get it to show, but my skin needs to be much redder. It's an R. I don't know. It's not showing up for you guys, but it is an R, I believe. Okay, so there's those. Let's see what else I can pull out of this box quick. I have some peg stamps. I'm going to put these peg stamps in a bag. I think we're good for tonight, and I will finish going through these and put them all together into little sets. There are some more in there that I did not share with you all because I'm going to use them. This box just recently came. But let me put together the peg stamps in a bundle. I'll put together the peg stamps in a bundle. There's a bunch of them. And then there are some tiny guys. Some little teeny tiny ones. I don't know. I need to look up and see, like, okay, show me a monogrammed C or whatever. But there's 4 or 5 little tinies, some other smalls, and the rollers. The rollers, they have some nice patterns to them. And there is quite a few stamps. So we'll get those put together, and I will see what we can do as far as bundles. So there's those we'll do on Thursday. Let me flip this camera back around. Here's what I have available. This one that I called F, and it looks like that. I believe it's like that, F. Okay. This is T, and it's going to look like that. I don't know if it's a T, but that's what I called it. This is the phrase. This is B, and it goes like that. This is C and I, which goes like that. This is J, which I'm pretty sure is an F, but we called it J. There's J. And this is Q. This one is the only one I think we're sure about, but that's a Q. Okay, so if you want any of those, you can text me, and these can be yours. However, everything else we will do on Thursday. I want the phrase, please. Okay, perfect. The phrase will go to you. Let me grab my pen. Lena M. Lena M, thank you. That's yours now. Anybody else? These are $39. They're priced as you see them. Karen L says the T. Perfect. Thank you. I'm not sure what exactly, but we did our best. Karen L. Thank you. Thank you, Lena. Thank you, Karen. Anyone else on these ones? Jane H is going to try this for Jay. Jane H. Thank you. Anyone else for these? Okay. I think we're going to call that. Thank you guys very much. That was kind of like interestingly fun. I don't know why I struggle with them so much, but I have the copper stencils and I also struggle with those. So let me turn this camera back around. Then I will say my good nights. There's only 47 of you, so most of you have already left. Let me turn this camera around. Deborah, I see you. Let me switch this camera so I can say my good nights to everybody. Thank you so much for joining the live sale today. And I will make gift cards available to those of you who are asking. If you just send me a text message, after today, they will always be available. You can buy them anytime. You can buy them holidays. You could buy it for birthday, whatever you need to do. But I will make that available if you just send me a text message. We'll have it all set up and running smoothly by Thursday. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, it was fun. We had some interesting items for sure. We always have interesting things, but tonight we had some amazing finds, some amazing binders full of things and books full of things, ledgers full of things, and some smaller things, which we all had fun looking through. I had fun looking through. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys again soon on Thursday. Bye guys.